Happy New Year, chat room. Good numbing as well. I hope you're all doing well. We're back with more Genshin Impact. Today is the launch of 5.3 as well, because, you know, everything lines up today. So we're primarily going to be doing the new story quest, because just like with 5.1, there's no new land expansion. It's entirely just the story stuff. Natlan's land expansions seem to be coming at a weird pace, because murmurs are saying it's not even going to be in the next patch. It's going to be 5.5 is going to be the next land expansion. I'm like, really? Like, well, I don't know what's going on with Natlan. I don't know if they're just trying something new to try and, like, better pace the full update, because, you know, there's always been complaints that the back end of are always a bit slower, but that's because it's the cooldown period. I've always treated it as like the cooldown getting ready for the next story arc. I've never seen that as a something that needed to be super filled sort of thing. But I digress. There is one thing that is very important today, and that is getting the arc. No, I'm getting it's getting Seat Lali. What I'm going to do. I'm going to spend all the rolls I currently have on Seat Lali, and because when we get, you know, we always get the little bonuses when you do extra rolls, I'm going to spend the rest of those bonuses on Mavoika afterwards. But I'm going to try and get Seat Lali. When we get her, I'm going to try and get her weapon. If we end up getting Mavoika's weapon along the way, even better. But I would love to try and get both of these two, because it would then complete my Natlan team. And also Mavoika is going to be fantastic for traversal. But I digress. I have 390 rolls, so in theory, I should be good. So enough faffing around, enough yapping. Let's dive straight in. We'll do this one roll at a time. Like, let people hop in then. And if we get extra constellations of Kachina, even better, because she's on my team, on my Natlan team. Or of Avonia's Warbow, I guess. Because currently my Kachina is... My team is Kachina, Mualani, and it's going to be Seat Lali and Mavoika. And that'll be my main Natlan team. Hey, there we go. Oh, god dang it, 30. I have no idea what my pity's at. I haven't looked. I think it's more fun to not know, to not look. I say that. I appreciate that Zenless tells you exactly what your pity's at, like, at all time. That's a nice quality of life, and I wouldn't be surprised if it eventually gets added to HSR and Genshin. Because it is just nice to be able to just glance, and in the corner it says, X amount till guaranteed 4-star, X amount till guaranteed 5-star, or in Zenless's case, A rank and S rank. Come on, this one. Damn it. I think I've got you maxed out, Diona, because you've been on so many banners that I've wanted to do. Like, I want to say you was on, like, Eula's first banner back in the day. Yeah, so I think I've had you maxed out for a long time. Same with Bennett. It's literally just Kachina is the only one I haven't maxed. Oh, come on. Come on, new year luck. Gimme. I also wouldn't be surprised, and it'd probably be like in 6.0, if after Zenless, both this and HSR, and especially considering some of the contemporaries as well, like Wuthering and Arknight's Enfield coming up, and then like the Neverness to Everness and Mugen, where they have a lot more going on with their Gacha animations. I wouldn't be surprised if Genshin's and HSR's gets a bit more of like a cleanup and a bit more of a flair added to it at some point in the future. Instead of it just being an image, basically. Oh, I just got 2 4-stars in a row. Nice. Oh, fuck, 3 4-stars. Well, if nothing else, Kachino will definitely be a max constellation by the time we're done here. Yeah, that's not bad going. Hell yeah. Alright, what is it, like 50, I think? 50 or 60? I can't remember. Well, either way, either way. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, it's gonna be the last one. Never mind, there she is.
I am Lali, from the Masters of the Nightwind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you.
Aww.
Hey, I can be serious. Stop looking at me like that.
Only the one. I've never got a double, so I don't know what I ever expected. But I'm going to try and get her weapon next, and then anything else afterwards we'll try and spend on constellations. This one I am going to speed up a little bit, though. Oh my god, it's going to make me burn all of them, isn't it? Oh my god! Come on, game, please! Have mercy. There we go. Well, if I get my Voiko a set... Hey, Goro. Fuck! Oh, I'll keep going. At least next time it is a 5-star, it's guaranteed. Come on. It is going to make me burn all my rolls, isn't it? God damn it. 390 rolls, by the way. But I won the character 50-50, so I suppose I shouldn't be too upset. But this should, if I understand it right, be guaranteed Lali's weapon now. Whenever it wants. There it is. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna try and get Mavoika. Oh, I forget what that animation means. Does that mean like you get like if you were going to lose the 50-50 and it gives you like an extra like 10% chance to win? Is that what that animation is? Does that mean we've got Mavoika? Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen that animation. I know it's existed for a while, but I've just never hit it. Yes! Hey, can you tell it's Mavoika? She covers up the entire fucking screen.
We took a land shrouded in darkness, and used our own blood and tears to forge it into a home. Now our journey continues, and a new chapter awaits. As the current Pyro Archon, allow me, Mawika, to light your way
Mawika. I always say Mavoika. That's my fault. Nice. And the rest of them are going all entirely into Lali because I love her. Yeah, I mean, okay, so all in all, I really can't complain. I got everything I wanted, I just didn't necessarily get it in the order I wanted it. Oh. Three, 4, 5. Hey! And we still got the extra rolls to do after this. Because obviously we get extra from the... Like, it's like residue from the pools. And oh! I was saying, and the luck burns. 1, 2. Oh, hey, Mona. 2. Any doubles? Any doubles in chat? Any doubles? Any fuck? Nah. Oh, Mona, you're not C6? For some reason I thought you was. I can't be mad because Mono is like my OG 5-star unit. And I still use her on occasion, so that's not bad. Okay, fucking okay. Wow. Alright, C2, Seat Lally. Can we make it a double? To be fair, I really shouldn't be saying can we make it a double, because that was very lucky. That was what, like 7 or 8 afterwards? Alright, final 90. So it's at least guaranteed one more 5-star, whether it's her or a failed 50-50, we'll find out. Oh, that's right, we got an Ningguang in there. Like the most base 4-star unit in the game. I don't know if she's been replaced. Well, I say that. Her and Sing Xiao and Bennett are like the ultimate 4-stars to certain degrees. I remember Ningguang for the longest time, like back, we're talking 1.0, she just wasn't happening. I had every single other 4-star, I just wasn't getting her, and she was the only one I wanted. Like, my OG team... if you want to go way back, my OG team was Traveler, Fischl, Noelle, and Chi-Chi, because I got Chi-Chi in, like, the opening banner, like, day 1. I didn't even... you could tell it was day 1, because I didn't even realize it was a 5-star. It was only later on I looked back and went, oh! And Noelle got replaced by Ningguang. Traveler got replaced with Mona when I got her. I got Mona, funnily enough. It was about a month and a half after the game came out. It was November the 24th, 2020 was when I got Mona. And then she was in the main team, and I kind of rocked that squad until Hu Tao came out, who replaced Chi-Chi, because I didn't really need a healer by that point. Yuda replaced Ningguang, Ryan Shogun replaced Fischl, and Yelan replaced Mona, like, as they came out. So you can see where the car's kind of stuck. Oh, hey, Xixing. Alright, double. Nah, never lucky. Alright, final 10 before we get the extras. Nah. Alright, let's see how many extras we get. 51! Oh, God. Actually, before we do that, let's actually look at what we've got. Our 2 new babies. Oh boy. Damn, that is cool. Voika wasn't my top priority, Seat Lali was. Oh, I never did get a 5th piece. I remember I was going to come back to try and get her a 5th piece at some point, and I completely fucking forgot to do that. Whoops. I got distracted by life. Oh, well, she can stick with 4 pieces right now, because I'm not going to use her today, obviously, because she needs to be built. And if I recall correctly, her idle animation is her getting sloshed. It requires us fighting a new what's the word I'm looking for? World boss. I think we can upgrade it. I hope we can upgrade her weapon. I haven't been doing many weapon runs. I've mostly been doing like on spare days. I've been running a book club basically. I do the books grind on whatever day it lands on to kind of just get extras for everyone, because I know like my whole squad ends up going across every book. All 3 of the Ascension materials. We could probably craft the extra we're missing. Oh, right, she actually needs to be ascended before I can level it up, right?
I am Seat Lolly. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Yes.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling. Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. A perfect day to stay home and read.
Oh, I also need to put both her and Mavoika in my teapot so they can start building up friendship in the background.
We should be able to see the stars tonight. Whoa. I've never seen this stuff before.
That's not what the subtitle says.
Oh, that wasn't me spitting on the ground. I know better than that. I just had some sand in my mouth, I swear. Morning. The last time I woke up this early, I was still a student. Now that I'm a master, I get to
I'm gonna be
sleep
real.
in.
The voice actress,
Anyway,
Skylar
what do you
Davenport,
need?
I think this voice that she does for this suits her better than the slightly squeakier version she does for March 7th. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I think I kind of prefer the voice she does here.
Afternoon. I'm someone with a lot of restraint, you know. After I wake up, I never drink before noon. Although, sometimes it takes me all night to perform a ceremony, and I don't sleep at all. So, no promises when that happens. Evening. Areas with large amounts of phlogiston activity are warm no matter what. But in more remote parts of Natlan, the temperature really drops at night, so remember to bundle up. Huh? You didn't ask?
Why would we hit her with a "you didn't ask"?
Good night. The obscuring smoke and spirits of the earth are in a light slumber. The inauspicious stars are faint. Fine evening by all accounts. Wait. How did my pillow get on the floor?
Okay, I love her performance so much. Oh, Roran. Oh, Roran. I'm so sorry, buddy. Holy shit.
You, young lady over there.
Oh, she has a
Turn
unique
around
line
and
for
let me have a
Ayaka.
look. So this is from the case files of Miss Orith. I thought it was the second female lead from Great Detective Herlock. All Fontaine clothes look the same to me.
Hey, you can't say that.
Alright, you can be on your way now. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, that's because she was the one that did play it from that. That's the reference to the event. Oh, the gifts.
Must be something wrong with my taste buds. Whoa, this is delicious! I've tried every place around the Masters of the Nightwind, and I've never had anything as amazing as
Memory
this.
story. Oh, we got to do her.
swear.
We'll do her story stuff as well. This might be a long stream because I'm going to try and get this all done in one day. All the story stuff, and I'm still like faffing around. Oh, right, yeah, we leveled her up, so I can do that. Wait, let's get off it before she starts drinking again. Well, meanwhile, you crazy motorcycle chick. That is a cool idle animation, to be fair. Rested on the motorbike. What boss is this? Oh, no. Okay. And her weapon? How far can we upgrade this? Don't also use the same material. Okay, we don't even have the basic fucking material. Let's go to the exchange. That's... Oh. Okay, never mind. I was hoping it's going to be in here. I always forget what's in what. I don't recognize you. Oh, I have 175 of them, so I must...
With the flames to exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley. Nice and cool. Natlan doesn't have places like this. Sand is the natural enemy of fire and
No one likes the
civilization.
desert. It's so funny.
In the desert,
No voice line will be as funny as
Nervalet.
Nervalet.
Tell the story of the past.
Nervalet, you take him to the desert and he goes, "Are you trying to kill me?" As soon as any like quirky ones I want to click on before we go. Hers are pretty standard.
Light it up! Rise with... Rev the engines! Full throttle! Try and stop me! Light of the blazing sun! Ready to ride, Archon.
Oh, right, because we picked up 2 new characters, so we got 2 new icons. Also, I am aware of Hu Tao's new costume. When I get paid is the answer to that one. When I get paid. I've been streaming for 24 minutes and we haven't even actually moved yet. Oof. And we're still not gonna because we got 50 more wishes to spend. But before I do that, party setup. Team 2. We're not going to use them yet because they're not fully built at all. Hell yeah. Oh, you're going to be way down here because I haven't favorited you. There you are.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Okay, that's funny.
Archon reporting for battle.
When this is done... Oh, right, Kachina, I need to put your constellations in. I completely forgot. Nice. Oh, now you're C6. Got it. Is there anyone else? Oh, I need to, I'm also... That's the new wing glider, but let's actually make sure everyone's got proper ones. That's literally the Natlan one, so you're having it. I'm going to favorite you, so you get shuffled up. And I'm going to favorite you, so you also get shuffled up. This one. The Inazuma one. This one fits like a glove, come on. Look at it. Oh, exclamation point? Who? I have so many fucking characters. Oh, I don't have you... Oh, I don't even have you, like... Oh, wow. I thought I had you for sure, C6. That's genuinely surprised me. Oh, the envisaged echoes, I don't like doing any of them. The reward is cool, don't get me wrong, but they're really annoying. Oh, I've still got to do a lot. Where is that new boss? I have no idea where it is, but we do need to go fight it. Is it... No, it's not you. I think it's you. Oh, yeah. Considering there's a waypoint... I'm going to mark it and then warp to, like... Actually, no, before we do that, let me actually turn in my expedition.
Add Ash.
Because I literally, as you can imagine, started up and went. And clean up my extras. And we will get to story, I promise. It's just new update, new things to do. Oh, actually, even though they're not fit to fight, just to kind of mess with them for a second, let's swap to this team. Like, Mualani and Kachina are kind of there. It's, Oh. Have you ever seen a Claymore user swing this fast? And then see Lali. Ooh! Ooh, I like this charge attack.
Get to work. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's a shield and support. I know she has a built-in double jump. I'm trying to feel like, how do you get her to use it?
Rise like smoke.
Oh, right. You hold it. You don't. I was double tapping it. And then, of course, Mavoika has super crazy fire mode, but she also has the let's go riding, baby. Look at this. Fucking, like, come on. That's so cool. It's so extra, but it's so cool. But yeah, once I build them, the whole time we're in Natlan, I'm going to lean on using this party because it's just a lot more convenient to get around with. Milani for water, Kachina for ground, Sitlali for air, and Mavoika because it's fucking Mavoika. If I just hold R2, does she go straight into it? Yes, she does. Okay. And if you don't know, this motorbike is all surface, it's all terrain. I can't believe there's a character with a motorbike in Genshin. Is that supposed to be her shield bar? Because like when I swapped to someone else, that bar's still there. Basically, like, I haven't like looked into it a little bit. I imagine it is. That's a cute fucking attack animation.
Rev the engines.
Right, now where's this dip? Oh, we've already passed it. It's like here. Oh yeah, found it. Right, now let me swap to a team that can fight before we do this. I'm obviously going to work on Sitlali first, because she's priority. Actually, whilst I'm... Oh, it's on my mind. What are your constellations? What do they do? When using the skill Dawnfrost Darkstar, Sitlali gains the Opal Star Vestments effect until Itzapapa leaves the field. During this time, you get 10 stacks of Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade? I need to play that game. Nearby active characters. When nearby active characters other than Sitlali deal damage using normal charge or plunging or elementals or burst, one stack of blade is consumed, increases the damage dealt by 200% of her elemental mastery. After nearby party members trigger frozen or melt. Okay. She just straight up gains 125 mastery. Okay. Hey, the mastery's less of an issue. Holy shit. Other characters shielded by their shield, or who have Itzapapa following them, gain 250 mastery. Additionally, when the skill Dawnfrost Darkstar is used, nearby active characters also be granted the Opal Shield. And because I'm... Mavoika's maximum might soul points increase 120 and gains Fighting Spirit 25% more efficiently. Additionally, she gains 40% attack for 8 seconds after gaining Fighting Spirit. Oh, that might be worth trying to get her C1. Yeah, let me just try and do that. That might be worth trying to get her C1 instead of trying to go for Sitlali C3, because I'm not going to get her C4, so that's why I'm kind of thinking it that way. I mean, if I get lucky. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll still have a few more rolls after this. Okay, finals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one. Ah. I mean, I've got almost 10 standards, so I can try and... Hang on, I can try and min-max this. Try and get a 4-star that'll give me more points for an extra roll. Alright, last try. Ah. Oh well, there's going to be events and story and everything in between. We'll have way more opportunities. Let's go check out this new boss.
If you insist on putting yourself to the test,
Spirit will summon identical radiant reflections and hide amongst them. Destroy all the radiant reflection elemental wards during the time to reveal and weaken the real body. Additionally, Iktomi swords and Master of the Nightwind characters can hold their aim over radiant reflections to pause their movement for a short time. That's Lolly, right? There's probably a an in-game achievement for that then.
For mercy, freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. Crush. Transfixed.
very well.
Okay, so pretty standard then. Holy shit, you look at that elemental mastery on Lolly, 505. Damn, girl. I don't think I've ever seen it that high on anyone. Oh, I'm gonna need to get these. Yeah, I'll worry about that off screen. Oh, bosses respawn like almost instantly now. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have to do the usual. You can literally just wait and they will respawn. Oh, shit. That's a huge quality of life that was added in this update. That world bosses respawn almost instantly. Finally, you don't have to like go bugger off and then go do something else. It's like, no, they're back now. Go fight them.
Shine down. Gotcha.
I need to get Arlecchino in, but I think she's going to get just insta-destroyed if I'm not careful. Like that. Fuck. Because, you know, Arlecchino is anti-healing.
Inazuma shines eternal. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin.
Oh, hey, there's the real one then.
Crush. Busted.
Okay, now this boss can actually be a little bit of a threat. Good to know when you let it.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
And let's get out of here before it respawns again. And what was Mavoika's one? Sorry, we will get to story at some point today. I just also got 2 new characters to play with, so I want to play, like, get them prepped. Oh, this thing. Okay, you're not the one I thought I was thinking of. There's one thing, I think it's this guy that's not at all, like, not fun at all to fight. This guy is annoying, but it's not too bad.
Quiet. Gotcha. Shut up. Transfixed.
And the only reason some of the bosses in this area are annoying is because they expect you to use the Night Soul stuff. And obviously, me not using a Natlan characters means I have no access to that. I mean, that would change technically because Pyro Traveler is going to be made available after we've done the main story stuff. Which I'm hoping, considering we have to do the whole main story to unlock it, it means for once it's going to be half decent and not just kind of awful. Because I'm going to be real with you, I think the last time there was a decent form of the Traveler, it was Geo. I found almost every single version since then okay at best. Oh, I forgot how bulky this boss is, especially now it's near level 103. Damn it. If you get the line up right, you can make it shoot the crystals at the top.
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy. Quietly now.
Overruled.
Hey, you know what? How about I don't fight that one again? At least not right now. I'll worry about it in my spare time. There's so much I need to clean up. Sorry, I gotta clean up this poor menu. It's gonna be like an hour in, and then we'll finally be like, oh, wait, about that story. Where is it? What is it you want, game? Yes, we can get Kazuha and Ganyu. Two characters I don't own. I need to be around there anyway.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Because we need to go poke our head into the card shop, as always. I wish, honestly, there was a setting to say, like, I don't care about the card game, so you don't get notified about it. Because it's just the one thing I have to do every single time is go in, get all these marked off so it stops saying new, and then leave. Because I have no interest in the card game. I played it enough to get the quest done and out the way, and that's it. Yu-Gi-Oh! It isn't. Alright, let's go home. Wait for 2 days. Okay, we can speed that up. Sent to the Weary Inn.
She says to meet her at the speaker's chamber tomorrow. Does that mean your ancient name is ready to be forged? Let's get some good rest.
Wait, it better be. Our quote-unquote story quest in the last update was like, oh, your ancient name's ready. And then we go around the corner and chat for a bit. Okay, it's done. There's your quest. Like, we were done in like 10 minutes. I say that. It wasn't all we did, but it certainly felt like it. Like, we spent a little time with Capitano, and that was it. In fact, I think, if I bring up the archive, I can show people. Yeah, the interlude was just, I know this looks like a lot of text, but when you consider this is all of it, literally, that's it. Like, that's not a lot. Anyway, this quest is called the Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. And depending on how much time we have afterwards, we've got the Masters of the Nightwind final quest, because Seat Lali is available. And then, more traditionally, we've just got the Mavoika or Moika character story quest, which is going to look really funny in the archive, because she's going to be the only Natlan character in there for now, because all the rest are tied to the tribe system. So you fall asleep to the sound of Paimon snoring. Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... I feel dizzy. Like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. It's all the curtain of light. The fog is so dense. This area is in really bad shape. That means the ley lines are in an even worse state than the last time I was here. Once we finally defeat the Abyss, will this place go back to normal? Even though it's been getting ravaged for hundreds of thousands of years? Anyway, it won't be instant. It will be like the Underworld in the Riser games. They fixed the problem, but it still looked mostly the same for a while. Wait, a wall of light. I can't believe something like this still exists here. Hold on, those things at the foot of the light, what are they? Oh, is these all the souls that the Ode of Resurrection can't pick up yet? When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I can hear are cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? There's someone here.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We have long shed the last of our blood. Stay strong, my soldiers.
What is the captain doing here? And what is he saying?
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
Morning, traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
So it was a dream? I can barely remember it. Everything that happened seems so hazy. Trying to remember it is giving me a headache.
Just shake it off, traveler. We're supposed to meet with Moika today.
Yeah, for the final battle. Chapter 5, Act 5, The Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. The moment of awakening. I think what we saw, at first I thought maybe it was those lost in the war, but no, it was, I think they were all the Khaenri'ahns that haven't been able to get their peace yet. Which is also kind of tragic to think about, because if they have been in torment, that's 500 years that they've been like that. Go to the speaker's chamber. I'm just going to warp over there.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Come in.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and Citlali are here too! Hello!
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
I brought it with me.
Perfect. Could I take a look? Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part. Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wayab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom. That will happen in 3 days' time.
3 days? So soon?
I'll start getting ready.
Wait, but...
Oh yeah,
You're
because
worried
Paimon's not
about the
coming with.
Traveler,
We're
aren't
gonna
you?
actually have some peace and quiet when we go fight the Lord of the Night.
Well,
Well, not the Lord of the Night, the
Paimon gave it a
Abyss
lot of
creature.
thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just, this plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important, but all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
We have to be the ones to do this.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land. The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really?
That way we're still together. That way I'll always remember how much you care about me. That way it'll be like fishing when you're cheering me on.
Not sure what fishing has to do
Sorry,
with
I had
it,
to.
but if you're making weird analogies, guess that means you're not nervous. Alright, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan.
It's less about volume and more about mental focus. But I get
See,
it.
Lolly's like,
You're
please
trying
don't
to
just
show
start
how much you
shouting.
care.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two. 3 days, huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the 2 of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Still, if things haven't returned to normal, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle
Well,
in 3 days is just
technically,
another
as far
part
as
of our
they're
adventure.
concerned, there's only one more place to go after we leave Natlan. We know as, people outside the narrative of the story that it's probably going to go much further than that. We're going to have Khaenri'ah, we're going to have the Abyss, we're going to have Celestia. But as far as they're concerned, their journey ends next region. So I don't know what they mean by many places to go. It's only one.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
What about you?
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on
Yeah,
using
always
these
follow
3
your heart. I'm a
days
Sonic
to
fan.
calm
It's
my
all I ever
mind
do.
and
It's literally
work on
like
painting.
and like the theme songs.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good. It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
We'll leave it to you then.
All right, let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Moika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else. Oh, hello! Sorry, Moika's not here right now.
Oh.
There you are.
Hi, you two. Hi, the other half of my Natlan team.
We made it!
Is something wrong?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all. The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Also, Kachina's back to being voiced. I can't remember if that happened last update or not, but yeah, we're getting there.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details! Anyway,
Fucking
come
Hades,
on.
Kingdom Hearts.
Let's
Details,
go
who
to the
needs
people
them?
of the Springs.
Hold on, tell us what's going on first.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off.
Aw.
Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise. Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as adventurers?
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right?
Alright.
Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing.
Paimon, just admit you want to stuff your face. I get it.
It's our fault for not telling
It's New
you
Year's Day.
earlier.
You want to eat. I get it.
So it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there.
Wow, way to
They
guilt
won't
trip
take up
us.
too much of your time.
Sorry we didn't tell you earlier. It's okay if you can't, but it'd be really nice if you could. Alright.
It'll be super fun. Plus,
Oh, and all your friends will be there. Like, fuck, okay, I guess I have a choice.
Yes, let's go eat. Huh? What's the holdup, traveler? Did you think of something?
Why don't we invite Moika?
Huh? Isn't she painting? Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
It wouldn't hurt to ask.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon, after all. Maybe it's
Yeah,
not our
and
place.
Moika has also had to play the leader that does everything by herself for 500 years. I think she'd appreciate it if some people went, hey, do you want to hang out with us and we're making food?
But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon
Especially if
is
she's
about
about
to
to,
fight
yeah,
for us
about
with
to
everything she
join in a
has.
fight that could
This
cost her her
feast is
life.
in her honor too.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
We're gonna tell Moika. She's like, what? What's going on? We're gonna burst in. Hey!
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything. Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account. I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
Well, Moika, if you're going to do that, you need to change out of the motorcycle gear. That kind of is like 99% of the reason why you stand out so much. Everyone else is dressed a lot more traditionally, a lot more fitting with each individual tribe. Like, they have their own sets and styles and structures. And then you just come in like a motorcyclist. Like, come on.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is... A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh, yeah, Paimon can see that.
Don't worry. I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
Milani, is that something to be proud of?
No need. I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot.
What about your painting?
I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
Interesting ragtag group. It is basically just my Natlan team, but minus Lali right now. Go to the people of the Springs. Oh, what's this? I don't recognize this. Is that in every region? Or is that just people of the Springs that's been added to? I don't recognize that at all. Let's go check that out whilst we're on our journey. I'll warp to here and then instead of the actual, like, center of the spring. Because then we'll be passing it by as we go. Oh, also, the Mortal Series Travel 5 is out with this update. Because, you know, we're going to be able to get Pyro and then all the rest of books, which I will look up where they all are. I loaded up and I immediately had these two, so it's like, oh, okay, so I've at least somewhat got there. But, like, as always, you got the... Like, Series 1 is because it came out with the game launch, so it's like half Animo, half Geo. Even though Blood Seeds offered Dandelion using Animo was always a weird one. Then that one was Inazuma, and you can tell by the 2021 like dating on it. 2022. God, you know what's crazy? Sumeru doesn't feel like it was that long ago, and yet it was 2022. It was the 24th. Like, come on. It was the 24th of August, 2022. That is insane. I also, like, if you can tell looking back on it, I didn't worry about the books for ages in this series. And then, obviously, yeah, last August, 2023. Well, not last August, the August before it. Fuck. It was Fontaine, the Peak story arc. And this one's only become available today on New Year's, so it is what it is. But technically, this has been available since, like, September-ish. It's crazy that this year is going to be Snezhnaya. I remember when the game came out, I went, oh, Snezhnaya is like 5 years away. It's this year now. It's not 5 years away. It's this fucking year. Uh-oh. Like, what are you selling, buddy? You sell a ukulele and a... How do you pronounce that? Is that Gem Gem Drum? I'm actually going to buy both, but hell yeah. Oh, is... Okay, was that to say that we can just freely play anything we want with that? We got so many instruments from all these events. The Windsong Lyre, the Ziva, the drum. Oh yeah, the Arataki drum and the normal drum, the Nightwind Horn, the ukulele, the Party Popper. That's not an instrument, but yeah, I'm counting it. I always forget this thing exists. Sorry, it's going to be very... If it hasn't been obvious already after the past hour, it's going to be an extremely scatterbrained stream. because I'm just having fun. It's always nice to come back to this game. And I also kind of want to see how this all ends, because I've been very mixed on how I feel about Natlan as a whole. There are some aspects of it I really love. I'll say straight up, unless something absolutely insane is going to happen in the finale that we're getting to, which it might, I don't think it holds up to Fontaine before it, as a whole. Oh, Kanish, are you voiced yet? Fuck, no, yeah, they haven't got around to you yet. Anima, there's been another delivery.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Just like the others, they heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff? And again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna
I
go
honestly
bad
can't.
before we
It's been
get
too
to it.
long, I can't remember what Kanish sounds like.
Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the Archon? What are you doing here?
She's just grinning like I knew this would happen.
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm happy you're
Amina,
here.
I'm sorry to throw
It's
this
just-
on you. Like, oh, you brought a special guest to it, a surprise guest. Oh, the fire goddess. Oh.
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come.
Yeah, because even though for us it's been like 3 months since the war, like the main chunk of the war ended, in game it's probably been about like a week, because it was like what 2 days past in the interlude, and then like 2 to 3 days passed, and here we are.
But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way.
And
we
what's
can
crazy
use
is
all
that
this stuff.
they couldn't have waited until the last second any more than this drop, considering Honkai Star Rail 3.0 is 2 weeks away. Like, talk about cutting it close, guys. In fact, as we're streaming during the day today, like, so my stream will go over it, so I have to watch the catch-up afterwards. The actual, like, announcement live stream of 3.0 is going to air. It's going to include the main Amphorius trailer, all of like the main footage, showcase the starting 2 characters, the Herta, and I always forget the name of the other lady. All I know about the other lady, it's on my head, is that she's the first main character of Remembrance, so it's to introduce that path, and that she's very seemingly blind, which I think is kind of interesting for a playable character. It like always reminds me of like playing as Ignis in Final Fantasy 15, but although it didn't really affect the gameplay, it was a nice narrative piece, and you could see how they had the moveset show that. Like that, you know, like Ignis moved around and he had like his weapon was like he doubled as his walking stick. With this character, it looks like she has puppets that kind of steer her hand and like hold on to her to make sure she goes the right direction, sort of thing. Which is all just really cool, but it's also the theme song of Amphorius is going to drop, and they've already teased it like a few days ago, and it sounded amazing, so I can't wait for the full version to hear that.
That's our Star Outlander's popularity for you.
So, you remember that nickname?
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan. Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically,
Yeah, people
this
from
whole
all
thing
the
is happening
tribes.
because
Well,
so many people
all but
wanted to
one of
see
them.
you.
Which one? The one you can't access right now because it's not available in this patch, might not be available in the next patch, and might not even be available in the patch after that. For God, no one knows when it'll be available. No, according to rumors, it's not going to be next patch, it'll be the patch after. It's been postponed, and I'm just like, what do you mean postponed? Still, we definitely weren't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon. It was my idea.
Yeah, Mika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration. Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details.
Oh,
That was
yeah, more
always
people
Auntie
lost
Taya's
that now
job.
everyone else has to adjust to. I will say, there's something that I feel like has been pretty good with Natlan, especially after the war, is noticing the differences in the tribes, even in little ways. All of the tribes felt quieter. I remember saying at the time, like when you went back to them, all of them felt quieter. It was still the music, there was still the people, but there was significantly less NPCs around. And any named NPC that you might have caught during it was, you know, absolutely gone. Then you can't talk to them anymore. Like, they did a convincing, like, pretty convincing job of making the world actually reflect what's happening in the story. It's been some of the better world building in the game since, like, Inazuma. And I've mentioned before that Inazuma is kind of, like, the top dog in terms of world building of its region. Like, its region, every island tells a story, and it's done really well. It's just a shame the actual main Archon story felt a little rushed in places.
Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit.
But this feels like the
over my
closest we've
head.
gotten to that. And Inazuma, I like in hindsight, I can see how they worked and how they made it work. And I can also see why it's been difficult to replicate that because of how each region is built. The reason why it works so effectively with Inazuma is because it's all islands. So it was easy to focus down because it was a much smaller area, because it was just per island you had that island story. And you could just, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could just kind of knuckle it down to just that island. And any dead space you didn't need, you could just make that water. You didn't need to make it, like, bigger. You didn't need to worry about making it big enough that other land could convincingly expand off of it, like all the other nations. Like, realistically, Sumeru could be half its size and still be effective in everything it's trying to be. But because it's such a centerpiece of the map, it has to be so big. Because, you know, Leeway's linked to it, Fontaine's linked to it, Natlan's linked to it. There's still, like, more of Sumeru's story to link to it. We don't know where Snez Naya is going to connect in the map. I think it's going to connect to Fontaine, but we don't know yet. There's still the northern border in chunks that are missing between Fontaine and Mondstadt, like that long north overreach. That's probably going to have at least a little Sumeru in it. You get what I mean. Like, Sumeru was kind of fucked in hindsight, because it has to be such a connecting point that the map was so oversized that the world building got squandered a little for it.
Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she?
Because it never
Does she
really
feel
felt like,
anything?
even with the crazy shit happening in the story, that the actual main Sumeru city ever changed. And the same could be said about Fontaine. The Fontaine's actual city felt like the world building never changed, but it made up for it that everywhere else felt so convincing in it.
Oh. Actually, there's something we haven't told you.
Uh-oh.
Auntie Atea passed away not long after
Yeah,
the attack on our tribe.
I had a feeling.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near.
Oh, this is from
Luckily, I got the
5.0.
chance to
Yeah,
see
we
her
knew.
one
I
last
thought she was
time.
already gone. Oh,
She was a hero to
we
the
knew
very
she was
end.
going. She
Even
wasn't very
though her
subtle
body
about that.
was at its
That's a
breaking
surprise
point.
to Traveler.
She showed
Okay.
no pain or sorrow. In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just there was never a good time to bring it up.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
Wait,
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, she grabbed the wrist. You saw the other hand fling. That's cute.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution. First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
that would be such such a big
Yeah,
help,
even on
Archon.
holiday,
Thank
she still has
you.
to be like manager mode a little bit and be like, okay, like we'll do this, this, and that,
I'll
and
get on
everyone
it
still does
right
all right.
away. Amazing plan, Malika. It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
I mean, we are the guests of honor.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by.
I'm also
Let's
curious
go.
what the I've seen the new weekly boss, obviously. I am aware of it, but I'm curious how it is to actually fight and what the music for him is. Oh wow, there is a lot of icons I see on the map. Kachina's over there, Auroran's there, the mute is there. Oh, Janssen, are you voiced? Please tell me you're voiced. Hey, you know, if the map expansion's not in the next update, it means she's not in the next update, so there's more time for her to be voiced again. Hello, you guys. Sorry for the wait. We're still setting up the venue. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch, and then we get to feast.
Yes, Coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
That work is pretty much done, but I discovered a lot more people with abyssal corrosion syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records while helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the drought of lucidity for the worst cases.
I heard about your efforts. The speaker's chamber can take it from here. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
The doctors at the stadium aren't too busy?
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Understood, Archon. Although, I'd like to continue helping out with the treatments. I can't let everything I've learned go to waste.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Well, knowledge is power after all. God, I hope you're fun when you come out, Janssen. It's so weird how absent from everything it's felt like Janssen is for most of this story, when she was the mascot face of Natlan for the teaser. And I have my theories as to why that she's ended up this way. It does very much feel like she's been shuffled off the bench. Like, she's not even allowed to be on the sidelines. It's just like she's been removed from everything, and now like she's super last. Whilst when we look back in reflection, Ayaka was with the update. Sino was the 0.1. Lily and Lynette were with the update. Like, Janssen is the furthest out from that version of becoming available. Because obviously Diluc and Ningguang were available at 1.0 as well. So it's like, I hope that's because they're cooking up a storm and she's going to be amazing, and not because she's going to be treated like every other, like, slightly darker than pure white-skinned character in this game, which is they get awful kits and barely work because, you know, the company has certain other problems. I want to talk to Chashka as well, because I have been slightly concerned about her well-being after her sister's passing. We saw glimmers of it in the last update and in her story quest.
Hello,
I didn't get to
Archon.
fully cover because my
I'm,
internet was being fucky
fishing.
during that update, annoyingly. But it was kind of what you think. It was kind of going around checking on people and her coming to terms with being more of a leader, where where she couldn't in place of her sister.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi. But I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
Alright, let's go talk to the other person that's not got an English voice right now. I know these things take time. I was just curious to see what ones have been sorted. It's clearly getting there because the Kachina's talking now. It's just, I know these things take time, sorting up recording studios. This box is missing a label. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
What have you been up to? Well, everyone's been busy rebuilding the tribes, so there's not a lot of Soren hunting work out there. But the Pyro Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kenichi to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence to collaborate their identity. Or corroborate, sorry. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra help, Kenichi.
I'm doing fine for now. The team searching for the fallen need the help more than me. The longer we take to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
Just doing my part.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to...
But you can wait, Paimon. I still need to go talk to 2 more people.
Oh, but if there are still people you want to see...
Auroran!
Okay. We can head over later, too.
Shut up, Paimon. Auroran.
Oh, other Granny, Archon.
Other Granny.
I swear, I've been on my best behavior recently.
It's okay, Auroran.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've got to realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
No, it's alright. Auroran just has 2 grannies. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
Yeah, I'll bet.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and other Granny, right? You're going to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroran. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
Last but not least. I'm trying to see if I can spot her. I can't see her. Where is she? I know she's up here somewhere. Oh, there she is, right in the middle of it all, of course. You know, in broad daylight, and I'm just blind.
For the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yup. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, spice.
Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
I'm worried.
Ow, get out of the ice bucket.
The almighty Dragon Lord.
Oh no, your voice again.
Will not tolerate this stifling hut. We seek a cool place of repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Why do you have to be voiced again? Nah! It's like punch ground meme. No!
Great, now we can't use any of this ice. Hey, this is your mess. Get back here! Kachina, a How is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with the How. As usual, a How brings chaos wherever he goes.
Oh, there goes Milani.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
Uh-oh.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mawika?
I got him, Milani.
Yeah, he shut up real quick then.
Oh, expert a How wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize. Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
A How ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. How? Help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
I wasn't asking.
Understood.
Yeah, when it's the literal goddess, you'll listen when she says, no, you're doing this.
How, you have to learn to be good at some point.
Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Help! Someone save me!
Okay, that was worth the extra scene. You could miss that. That was just fun shenanigans. Well, let's go have our feast. For now, you set aside your troubles and savor the delicious food on this happy occasion.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
What's that?
A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Yeah, considering, like, Fontaine is not that far away from here.
Oh, it sounds so cute.
But I guess, like, they can't really leave Natlan.
Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
That reminds me of my Sauron companion. Her name was, Emilia. Or Emila. She wasn't the sharpest, to tank a saw, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound. Even if you bumped into her, sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once she was on the move. When she was little, I took her on all sorts of adventures. But Saurons grow a lot faster than humans. Before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
Yeah, she was tough. Veressa told me she was amazing in the final battle. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got a chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was really her. She gave me a ride and we traveled all around Natlan together. We were both so happy.
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self. Brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Oh, is it gonna be all of us?
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the gramps and grannies who looked after me were there too. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Ayo's grandparents. Ayo? Oh, right, your Saurian companion. Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard.
Yeah, everyone from the big battles, like, almost like through their souls, reaching out to everyone to wish them good luck. That's cute.
I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back. I was so happy. In the dream, Ayo seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment, and then I woke up. In real life, Ayo is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him.
Everyone's had dreams, including me. Could they be related somehow?
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
When did this become story hour? Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi. She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me. It was a dream. Nothing more.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
You tell everyone about your dream, including the captain and the souls. Okay, you want to talk about buzzkills? Hey, I saw a bunch of souls.
The captain?
Does that mean you have some kind of secret connection to him?
No, of course not.
Oh, alright, way to shut it down.
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
More likely his
It's
past.
still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look? If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
That power reminds me of someone.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon. Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer.
Meanwhile, Nahida can just be like, hey, I'm poking into your head now.
Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
I am curious about the captain.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn. Yeah, and let us know if you need any help.
Where are we going? Oh, way over here. Is it still within the area? We're not like going into a secret cave off to the side or something.
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
See you later then. You sleep for a brief period. When you open your eyes again, the ceremony appears to be over.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
It felt only like a few minutes.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthrid, right? The military doctor?
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Eon-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of... honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Oh.
Guthrid is also a respected figure in our nation.
Thrain was what was once his name in Natlan.
Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the Traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The Ruler of Death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthrid's soul inside of him all along?
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
But the captain didn't react at all.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
Maybe it has something to do with Guthrid then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthrid's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
Oh, poor Aurora, and he's like, you want me to do what? Oh.
All right.
Come on, you socially awkward bye. Go talk to him. Oh, meanwhile, back at the feast, they'll be like, where did you go? After you returned, everyone enjoyed the gathering until sundown.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time!
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me.
Oh, I'm in.
Oh, Moalani.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay,
Fair.
see you soon.
Oh, I guess we're not coming with.
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first.
Oh yeah, Aoife is one of the characters that's going to be playable at some point in this series of updates. And I'm like, they keep on mentioning him, but we have no idea what he looks like, other than like
taking care of my
a
radishes.
sketch.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
I should also get going. Bye for now, everyone.
Oh, wait! I wanted to ask something. Where was the Hal this whole time?
A Hal's not exactly a good party guest, unless you prefer parties with less food and more insults. So you put him in a timeout?
What goes around comes around.
I'm gonna go too. Good luck with your ancient name. Not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. But I'm sure your deeds will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you. Thank you.
Well, I guess I should head out too.
For everyone's leaving.
It's gonna be super late by the time I get back.
Yeah, you've got a far distance to walk.
I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure.
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me. Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment.
Whoo, let's go!
That's Ahal. That's absolutely Ahal. That's the timeout he was put in.
Help!
Yep.
Someone save me!
That's what you deserve. Fucking Joker Moon. You get what you fucking deserve. I want to see if I can find him. I think he's been put over there. Oh, maybe not. I'm not sure then. Oh, well, he's lost. And then he died and we never saw him again. Goodbye, hey, how you fuck.
Take it easy.
I'm guessing if... Look, so if we followed the path, why would we turn left if we turn right? Oh, well. Oh, no, we are walking towards the stadium.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on
Yeah,
this
you was
road
our tour
together.
guide.
It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Moalani. Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
No, it doesn't. It feels like it was 4.5 months ago. Oh, wait. We've had a lot of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped
To be fair,
us
I
win
do,
that
for the
battle
record,
against
I do
Waifus.
genuinely love and not about what Natlan has added, and I love the region, and I think the character writing has been really enjoyable. I love that they've spent a lot more time on the characters than they do in like some of the other regions, and like kind of let the main story sit in the background a lot more. But I just think it's not as strong as some of the other regions we've done. Story-wise, I don't think it's as strong as Fontaine or Sumeru, and region-wise, I don't think it's as strong as even like Mondstadt and Leeway. I say that Mondstadt and Leeway, it is technically better because there's more going on, but you get what I mean. It's not as enjoyable.
And the final battle is just around the corner.
We sent you off to battle. Now you get to do the same.
Huh? Oh yeah, you're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage.
But I get
your
that like
words of
Natlan
encouragement
is
made me
stuck in
feel
an
a lot
awkward
better.
spot in that it's the chapter before the first big like finale piece of narrative writing. Because Snez Naya is going to be interesting in terms of its story because it's going to do the usual exploring the world, getting you introduced to everything, putting in all the pieces. But it's also got to acknowledge it's the finale of like, well, likely the finale of the Harbinger's story arc. And it will start leaning a lot more into the Abyss and Celestia side of things.
I slept so well that night.
Also,
And
after
the
this
best
cutscene
score
wraps
I've
up, I'm
ever
going to quickly
had
go
on
use the
the
loo.
pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous,
I'll take a quick
traveler,
bathroom break.
maybe I can encourage you this time. I've learned so much from you.
Because I was up till
I
midnight
doubt
for
I
the New
can
Year
return
stuff,
the
having snacks and
favor.
whatnot. So it is kind of catching up to me now at, 11 a.m. almost. I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, I'll be rooting for you. And if you need help, I'll always be first in line.
Oh, Kachina.
I bear the ancient name
But,
with the BT.
the proof that I do still,
give up.
really enjoy
So,
this region
I
one
guess
way or
the only
another
piece
is
of
the fact
advice I
I'm
can
building a
give
Natlan
you
party.
is,
I haven't done that
don't
with any
back
other
down.
region. Mostly because there isn't enough characters that I enjoy to want to do that for a dedicated region. Like, there certainly isn't enough. Like, the Mondstatters, building a full team of just Mondstadt characters, I'm like, man, that wouldn't be fun. Like,
Alright, let's keep going.
but yeah, before we carry on, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. So, BRB, guys. Also, we are going the other way, so what was the... Never mind. Alright, I'm back, chat room. Let's go.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
I was saying before, whilst we're doing this, that so depending on how Lali is, she might finally replace Eula. That changed. And you know what changed it? Fucking Skirk getting announced. Between this and this patch and the last one, they teased every single character coming to 5.x. Like, just, it's only like shadow outlines. And, like, you know, Aoife is in there, which is why I say I know he's coming. Janssen's in there. We have an Inazuman girl. It's supposed to be next patch, but the drip marketing for Genshin has been weird for a couple patches now, so we don't know when that is. There's, like, one... I think there's, like, a Fontaine character in there as well, so we are going to at least poke our head back into Fontaine as well at some point, which is exciting. But the most important one is fucking Skirk was in there. And it's like, what do you mean Skirk's going to be playable in the 5.x? What do you mean? Like, that's insane. And I was like, the moment I saw her, I was like, oh, I think I found who's going to end up replacing Eula. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, it's not that I'm actively looking to replace Eula now. I love Eula, and she's been such a great foundation block. It's more about if a new cryo comes out that I really enjoy, it's like acknowledging that I might shift over and try them, you know?
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while. During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life.
Was it Aoife?
The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight.
Fair enough.
Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant.
I'm sorry you had to grow up so fast.
It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this.
Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
I'll give it my all.
Come on, we're almost there.
Something I am going to do just before we carry on. What's my volume set to? Because it is feeling like...
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Shush, Paimon. I'm just trying to get the idea.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming
I'll try that.
in! Is this level okay?
I don't know if it's just Kachina, but it felt like a little loud. I mean, it's one thing that's kind of annoying of all these of all of Hoyoverse's games is trying to get the audio right. It never feels like it's quite there.
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here?
I don't know how you recognize him so quick, but sure.
Well, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom.
Actually, no, that would make sense that you'd be able to recognize them then.
Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong?
Do I need to go transform into one to ask? Uh-oh.
She left. Come on, let's follow her. She's really freaking out. What's going on?
Talk to the fam.
Oh, it's because of Ayo. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Oh, right. You said Ayo's grandparents died in the battle.
Oh, it's still
Yeah.
causing upset.
When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them. Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some? Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Kind of.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Captain shows up. Let me explain.
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination. Even after its power has been purified, it can cause hallucinations.
They need to let Chris
mental
Tagliaferro
breakdowns.
voice more characters.
It's really dangerous.
Like, in general.
That does
His
kinda
voice is
sound
so,
what's
like,
happening
iconic to me.
Io, but I don't think he was contaminated.
Whether it's
by the
Gundam,
abyss.
Tanaka. Whether it's Megatron. You know, like, he's done a lot of crazy voices, and now, like, the Captain.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
He also voiced a character in Danganronpa V3, but that was also part of the points that every single character in that game was voiced by someone who had voiced another character before. To help lean into its twist. We still have a few doses of medicine on us.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
Okay. But just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
Yeah,
That's a
better
very
safe
fair
than
point.
sorry.
Even before Captain steps in, he goes, "No! Don't do it!" After you administer the medicine, Io immediately perks up and scarfs down the steak in one bite.
You're okay? I'm so relieved! Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing! Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days.
Yeah, you don't seem that tired, though.
Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io. Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation.
Of course.
You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever. But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
You give me too much credit.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically
And
a
cool.
star
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or,
How about friend? What was that?
Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Anpeo.
Take Kachina home.
We're here. That was quite the trek.
After you visit Shilonen, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready. We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go with Shilonen first. Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye! When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long. Our journey in Natlan feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
You keep saying that, Paimon, but it's been the longest stretch from a story beginning to it actually wrapping up. They always usually end up like at point 2. I said Inazuma was point 1, Liyue was point 1, Mondstadt was entirely encompassed within itself. But you know what I mean.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. All right, time to go check on your ancient name.
Oh, Paimon, you're really not letting this go. Unfinished journey. What's the exclamation point? I get it. I will get to you soon, I promise.
Take it easy.
Do I have any more rolls spare? Oh, I have one more. Hey! Jesus Christ, yeah, and it takes the whole fucking screen, just in case you didn't know. There we are. Because her C1 is a huge fucking boost. When in Nightfall Blessed State, Moika's basic attack increased by 200, and she obtains the following effects under all fire armaments. Nearby opponents' defense decreased by 20%. Moika's normal charge, her skill, and her burst deal 60, 90, 100% of her attacks increased damage respectively. Fucking Christ. Why is hers so fucking cracked? What's her 4? With her passive, 10% those retains, and her 6 is a fucking paragraph. Her skill will receive all-round improvements. 200% of attack is an AoE pyro. Moika's riding her motorbike and not in combat. Drops to 5. She'll gain 80 night soul points and trigger once every 15 seconds. Oh, she gets like extra points to ride for longer then. Got it. Oh, is it because I leveled her up? Yes.
The heavens control human fate like a puppeteer controls a marionette. So, the inauspicious stars themselves do not have free will. But once I seal their power inside of a doll and bind it with animal bones, the residual thoughts within the bones allow them to develop awareness. I call these, little creations Shichimime. You can think of them as manifestations of the inauspicious stars.
Oh, hey, Seat Lolly. Speaking of.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You knew about that?
And didn't come along?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonen is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
This is already faster than I expected.
I told Shilonen if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Yeah, she's looking forward to it that much.
Oh, I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response. Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
Wow, it's your ancient name!
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
A light to guide us through the darkness. Like the stars or the moon.
I'm surprised, like,
perfect
keep in mind, like, the last natural story quest ended basically saying, hey, next time we meet, we're gonna go fight. And then this quest has basically just been dawdling and killing time.
Of course, but that'll
So
come
far.
later.
Like, I get it, like, they need to
Traveler is
make
the
it so it's a
first bearer
decent
of
length,
this
but it's been
name.
like, hey, yeah,
Those
go
words will emerge
have a
naturally
feast, go
during our
talk to
journey.
everyone. Now we need to go pick up your ancient name and then
Once
talk
you
to
return
people.
to
You know,
the
like,
Lord
I'm
from
surprised
battle,
it hasn't kind of
I'm
jumped
sure
to it.
You will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Everything's ready. Does this mean we can pick up the pyro element now?
It turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question.
I also wonder if there's going to be other bosses, like before, like the main boss of
It's
the
all those
Abyss.
novels you read.
And the reason why I bring that up is because the
Hey, it's
only
not like
time
I
they've had
wanted
kind
you
of
to
like
fail.
2 in 1 is that
When
you
you've
go,
been
you
alive
went
as long
as in
as me, you
Inazuma,
learn
you went
that
from La
anything can
Senora to
happen.
fighting the Raiden Shogun. And it kind of gave away that, yeah, the Raiden Shogun was going to be the other weekly boss. Because they'd already put in all those extra skills and work for her, but it was still like, oh.
Your name was successfully forged, and it
It was
passed
like a
all my
nice
technical
bonus
tests.
that you got like 2 for the
But
price of
there's
1.
still
And it was a
one
sick
more
theme as
step.
well. Oh, she's so cute.
We need to make sure the name has accepted you and will function normally in your possession.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner. Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines, and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom. But now we must make sure that it will truly accept you. Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Just like that.
And you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
Thank you.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
There it is.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
You fucking alcoholic, Lali. I will say one thing though, the actual environment music is some of the best in the game in Natlan. I love the tribe themes. I don't know if you heard me, I was kind of like passively clicking along to the music. You enjoyed delicious barbecue dinner together. It seems like Shilolan and Lali's first meal of the day. The alcohol is equally delicious, but out of respect for the test that will come next, Lali only takes a few sips. After the meal, Shilolan heads back to retrieve her tools, whilst you are way outside of Lali.
Is something on your mind, Lali? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age, but the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel.
Yeah, she doesn't want to lose her
You have an
friend.
ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win, and the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
No fate is set in stone.
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is, something wrong?
No, not at all. See, Lali just ate too much.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
Oh, we got our thing back. Hey, and this is a basic. I think this is going to be our basic beat the Natlan quest item, even though we haven't done yet. But it's going to like fill that purpose in the same way, you know, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine. Yeah, and we're still missing part 3 of the world quest on the left. But we are getting there. Oh, it is way further away. I was going to run over there. No, let's just get over there. Oh, it's underneath. Okay. Hey!
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and... yeah, okay, we're good.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable. But you need to tell me
I was going to say, I was feeling back in 5.0, but I think they might be leaving it for later. Like for either Sneznaya, Karnria, or the Abyss sort of thing. This whole thing of like how much Lumines had to use her ability to absorb the Abyss, it's like something's going to eventually corrode her.
If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
I'm more worried about the abyssal power leaking out.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night. Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
Completely normal.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Wait, look, something's coming!
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long. Although, there shouldn't be this many.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
Can we save them?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual. But we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Then we have to do something.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can.
Talk to the soul that suddenly appeared.
Vichama, is that you?
Oh, I know you. I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Zitlali. I finally have the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose, that's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
Okay, you didn't need to include that bit, come on.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Leave it to us.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Let me go back. Please, my child is
Ooh.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve? Home? Here? Home?
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do...
Home.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why? I fought my entire life. I believe the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The lane lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
Of course you matter! Wait!
He's gone.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Saint Lolly. What a beautiful name. Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I can't disappear!
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't. I can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Disappearing. You are.
Just hit the ghost, I guess. That means sending him on.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power. But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
Oh no! Saurian souls can be affected too?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on! Is that...
EO?
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately, but now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby, or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm! Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what. We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
We must save the ley lines.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
That reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
Oh yeah, you said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right? Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
Also, we should probably mention Io's grandparents to Kushina.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
I've got it.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
As the sun rises. Wait until 2 days later, preferably in the morning. And we were just testing to make sure our thing worked. And we realized that there's actually a lot of, like, basically limboing souls that the Night Kingdom can't accept because it's just overwhelmed by everything that's happened. And so their souls will just disappear into nothingness.
You can do it, Traveler.
Oh, why does it say it's an entrance? Uh-oh, is this saying, hey, when you click on this... Yeah, I was saying, when you click on this, you're going into the plot now. Alright, let's go for it. You're getting into the thick of it. I wonder where the actual, Oh, boy.
Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
Hey, Kashina. Right, Kashina's at the front, trying to see... Well, all the rest would be over there, I imagine, because, you know, they're part of the group.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
Yeah, I wonder where the weekly boss location's actually going to be.
Never lived to see this moment.
Because to be blunt, the past few have been in interesting locations. I say that not all of them have been too bad, but some of them are a bit in like cluttered areas that are a little annoying to kind of just get to. Alright, here is everyone.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Mawika.
Ah, judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonen specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Tumaini. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on
I forgot how fucking tall that Nightwind guy is. Look in the back.
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
Look at him. That's all right.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Waib entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. Tumaini. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
For Natlan! Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
So it begins.
we're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon, what are you doing here?
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness
I can see
could reach
everyone
us.
else around. This might be like last science to talk.
Still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have that much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
The war to end the war. Fuck it, what do you mean? I can't. I guess it's like talk to each group.
You're about to set
Yeah.
off, right? Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the
Oh,
whole
I can't. I don't
time.
have any effects of like an echoey voice for the characters that don't have voice acting right now, so it's gonna stand out.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again. Oh, and I brought Napika with me. She really wanted to see you.
Hello, Miss Traveler. Not too long ago, you and Shalonen saved me.
Oh, from the fucking Shalonen quest, they actually kept that. That's cute.
And now, you're going somewhere super dangerous in the name of everyone in Natlan.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Shalonen says a name is like a blessing. So, I want to give you my blessing too. But, I don't know any fancy words. So, just be safe and come visit us soon. We can celebrate your birthday next time.
Sounds good to me.
Then it's a promise.
That's right, a promise to meet again in the future. Our tribe is always open to you. Whenever you choose to return, we'll welcome you back with a huge feast of barbecue and wine. I have no doubt that victory will be ours.
On behalf of the Signs of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
The name of Turnfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. We're all counting on you to take revenge, including the Mountain King.
During the Turnfire night, I once...
Yeah, so unfortunately when we get to Iansen and Lali, theirs will probably be a little less because we haven't done them. Iansen because we can't.
Recently,
And Lali because it's only just come out in this patch.
my dreams, my most trusted partner, Burkina. He believed this would be the battle to end all battles, and implored me to lend my support to the hero of this era. As expected, traveler from afar, that hero is you. From the first time we met, I sensed something special. You remind me of someone. The one who moved Burkina to their side. I firmly believe you will defeat the forces of darkness. That miracle belongs to this era.
We will answer to the fire for all our deeds, and so shall the Abyss answer for its crimes. Oh, and Ahol has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment. We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
That's the nicest send-off you're going to get from Ahol.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. Uncle Noo's here to see you off too.
You, young hero, are about to make history. My deeds are nothing compared to that. When our ancestors first set out on their adventure, they could never have known they were about to found a tribe that would last thousands of years into the future. When future generations look back on our accomplishment, they too will see our deeds for their greater significance.
Hey, why don't we record the traveler's story on a stone tablet? Just like the one on the mysterious island.
Make sure you put it somewhere people can see it.
Of course. Front and center, just like the first.
Yeah, that's in reference to Alani's story quest.
Everyone in my tribe wants you to become one of Natlan's
This I like, the story quest actually being related to this.
But as your friend, there's something I want even more. And it's way simpler.
Come home safe.
Once this is all over, I want to go to the hot springs together. Paimon included. That's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
It's a promise.
I'll hold you to it.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, and Koya heard about the battle, so she's here too.
Yep.
We both had to make a difficult choice about family.
Tied to Chashka's story, helping those birds out.
And she came to understand my attachment to human society. Within the tribe, I found new sources of love and happiness. Koya told me she would do anything to protect that, and I would do the same for her. The same goes for my human family. Koichi's father and mother. Maybe my relationships seem like a mess to you, but it's okay. I won't let any one of them fall by the wayside. I will learn from everything we've been through, and rise above the trials of fate to become a better version of myself.
It's like you're becoming your own peacemaker.
Thank you, but beyond that, I pledge to be someone you can lean on in all your future endeavors.
A revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
That seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
And because you haven't done it, there's no extra attachment to the quest. And the same with Janssen, it's gonna be very basic. I don't think we've actually met you properly.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame.
Because we haven't been to your tribe yet.
We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
True strength isn't gifted from the heavens. It culminates little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Pyro Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exist at once. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan. You have my word. Actually, I have a more personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the Collective of Plenty, okay? Yeah, sure, as soon as it's made available.
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Veresa and I will show you all of our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up.
Of course we do.
I'm sure you remember the Abyss Tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Understood.
All right. Then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Moika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you. Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might. Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Wait for me, Paimon.
Always. You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
By the time you set out, Moika has already made her way.
Full throttle! Burn it down! Breath from the sky!
Can her burst be double charged? Look, it seems like it's building up again when I'm attacking with it. You can use her bike for everything, yep. Following a 14th round of modifications Celadon made at Moika's request, the latter's Flame Strider finally gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on spirit ways. As such, Moika is able to use spirit ways despite not being from the people of the Springs. Yeah, she can use everything, I get it. Because she's the Archon, so she's the ultimate Natlan explorer.
Something feels familiar.
Uh-oh.
Rev the engines! Full throttle! Pyroclastic surge!
Oh yeah, she has a way stronger ult. Holy shit, if you double charge it, you get a way stronger one. Let's need to heal her just to be safe because she's on her own.
Try and stop me! Breath from the sky!
That's sick.
Rise with the sun!
Oh, it's her sister.
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right? Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era. But an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day. But I failed, time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Meanwhile, oh, I like the little loading icon, because it's now us. Yeah, we got to destroy more of these things.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
Oh, hell yeah.
I call on your benevolence to heal our hero.
The vessel pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now.
But then stop locking onto it.
Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
There is no escape! Shudder! Freeze to the core! I condemn you! Beg for mercy! Illusion shattered!
I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I didn't know I could do that. Hello, Miss Traveler.
Wait, you're...
You remember Tlasoli, right? She's my mom. And well, she did a lot of bad things. I saw her in a dream. And she spent the whole time apologizing to me. But I didn't know what to say. Napika, all those people who lost their memories, they're the ones who deserve apologies, not me.
Nachika told me all about what happened, and this was my advice. Even though we can't undo our mistakes, there will always be opportunities to make up for them.
I had a good talk with my mom in that dream, and she agreed to lend me her power. That's how I was able to help you back there. My mom made a lot of terrible mistakes in the past, but now she's using her powers for good.
He was a huge help.
You're a very talented person, Nachika. I'm sorry your life was cut so short.
It's okay. We still managed to do something important in this place. Good luck, Traveler. We're all counting on you.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Mualani's in the square over there. I'm sure she'd like to see you again.
We got to see each other in a dream. And that's enough. The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the Abyss starts to corrode that area, its forces could once again surge into the land above. It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
Continue. I like the music for this. It's got that flair still of the Abyss, like that slight tech. Miss Abyssal power, it feels suffocating.
It's you. I knew you would come.
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Sitlali.
Running into you here is a surprise for me too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Take it easy.
More monsters! Leave them to me.
I've got your back.
Oh god, there's a fair number.
Yes! Coco!
Boner!
Come on, time to teach them a lesson. We're the Flower Feather Clan's top adventurers. Let's show them what we're made of. Whoa, you're as strong as ever.
Huh. Who are these two?
From that one world quest. An amazing adventurer and her companion. My good friends.
You said it, not
Yeah,
me.
they were from that world quest. You know, where we went super fucking high into the sky last patch? Yeah, that one.
We all have our own journey, and we need to see it through to the end. Not all adventurers go down in history, but right now, it's safe to say.
But this is cool. The fact that everything you can do, like in world quest, character quest, can influence this final chapter, that's really cool. And I imagine, like, once it's all out and people come to it later on, if you do all the extra stuff around it first, explore the map, it can be really satisfying, like being able to have Janssen stuff as well.
Definitely.
And Seat Lali stuff.
Then let's go.
And whatever other world quest, because, you know, there's still that map expansion to go that would be included.
Fairy and Little One couldn't join you here, but I'm sure they're still with you in spirit.
Oh, it's the age-old problem. Our speed doesn't line up. I'm too fast if I run, I'm too slow if I walk. So I have to keep on alternating. Oh, this fucking thing.
So strong. The power of the Abyss is protecting it. It's almost impenetrable.
Goofrid!
Time for the Abyss to face its reckoning.
This is genuinely super cool, having everything that we've done in World Quest and Story Quest.
Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
But the Night Kingdom doesn't accept Outlanders, right?
Goofrid.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. the shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also not him?
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me. Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
No wonder he was ready to sacrifice Auroran.
You tried to sacrifice someone.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us. The most fragile. So I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him, even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough. Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you
I think we're gonna fight it ourselves first, like the phase 1, so to speak.
You will become the hero of a new era.
You're a special one, Traveler.
And then phase 2 will be Moika joining in when we get the upper hand.
The light will continue to guide your way through the endless darkness. Go now, for Natlan, and for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
And this is even more of what how I expect some of the scenery of the Abyss to look like when that eventually becomes an area to explore. And to be honest, parts of Ganria. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road has collapsed, but the structure above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? That sound. It's...
Hey, Traveler. It's me.
Oh.
Koichi. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
Oh, Koichi.
With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place. Go now! Go!
Like, right fucking now!
What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
That Moika's wrapped up everything on her end.
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Koichi, you went to see Chashka, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying. But better late than never, right? Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You're really strong, Shuichi.
Alright, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward. I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go now, Traveler.
Oh, I see. It's Koichi, they would make it through the place of the Ictomosaura. Oh, right, I should do the scan. Oh, shit. We're gonna need you to fly. Comes the attack, gotta focus. Oh, shit. Oh, it forced me out. Okay, got it.
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
Cool. Follow the guidance to reach the stars. It's a real long fucking setup for the boss when you think about it.
Let my people light up your path.
Oh, yet the angels.
Mawika is just up ahead.
Oh man, Marika's gonna be there with us.
Go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine. You, the kindling we know as humanity.
And the last to lead us. Go to where Gustaforth is. Damn! Oh, they're already fucking fighting up there. This is sick. This reminds me of that last area they added to Fontaine, where you had the rhythm section, and it was like it took you on like a long journey at the end.
Extinguish, for the world always falls to darkness.
And then we're going to transform. Yep. You know, because the last region is not out yet, it's going to feel weird. It's like, oh, 6 tribes, help. Well, except one of them. You know? Unless this is going to be their way, they're going to, like, introduce it. That could be cool, but...
Shall be this nation's tomb.
Holy shit. Oh! we got it, we got it. Oh shit, actually using our elements? So use a bit of Hydro there. Mimo, Moika.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Oh, that's how we get Pyro Traveler. And just all the constellations off the fucking rip, bruh. That's actually kind of fucking cool. Oh, and like the 3 and 5 are actually bonuses as well. The Traveler gains 40% Pyro. Cool.
I have witnessed the light of this flame.
Regressing to the tribe, your attack will be in place while your skill cooldown is reduced.
Night will return.
Okay, I see how this works. Oh, it's giving us a default set. Cool for Blazing Flame when used, Drum gains 42 Night Soul points, entering Nightfall Blazing state. Summon Threshold for dealing Night Soul Lane. Okay, so the hold is what summons the extra. This music. Oh, this whole boss fight is going to revolve around breaking Night Soul. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, I really do need a Natlan party then.
Devour, destroy.
She Barlin Q? And that's not how you pronounce it. Gaze of the Abyss controls your actions. Oh!
Devour and destroy.
And all hopes lie, continue your journey. You've never stopped moving, so keep marching ahead.
Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is in.
Never once stop moving, so keep marching on ahead.
Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. Destroy this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
Ah!
We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time. My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all! Listen.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation!
Those voices, I hear them. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own 2 hands!
Time to go.
But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Oh, the arena's literally just carved off. Holy shit. Oh, the music.
Rev the engine!
Oh, she's cooking.
Pyroclastic surge!
Become the servant of the kneel before me.
Huh? So get out of the way.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon
Accursed
all.
angels, vanished greed. You should have long since been.
We need to purify the totem poles.
Oh, it is absolutely gonna require you to have fucking night salt. Oh boy. Oh boy, this might be a challenge. Me trying to. No matter the cost, I will believe until the end.
Her soul is noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point.
This is actually kind of fucking sick.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Wait, how do I use it? Sorry. Ah, I'm not sure how to use it. Fuck. Oh, aim at the boss. Where is it?
No one fights alone!
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
And this frees not next to tribes.
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
Whenever she calls home, I'm sure to be a place of freedom of warmth.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a...
Burn through the endless night!
Curse you! Enough, you foolish pests!
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Being her friend makes me so happy.
Get the fuck out of here!
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together, we can do anything. We will never...
Hi, hope you're doing well. Kind of. Also, Happy New Year. Is your name Juju on that beat? That's hilarious. That's a sick name. Hell yeah. Thanks. To get back, do we pray? A fucking motorbike.
Hop on.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell, we get our own fucking helmet. Oh, fucking letterbox? Of course her helmet's like magic bullshit. Oh, we were fine, Paimon. Fucking worry what. I've seen Primo's that happy. Yeah, that was sick. I love that. Your friends cheer for you on your return as people in Natlan celebrate your victory. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of abyssal corrosion. Yeah, I meant Paimon.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Oh, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about. You won! You actually won!
Finally, it's time to relax.
I knew you could do it! The Abyss is no match for you!
I like how it said finally someone to speak for me. It's like, no, I enjoyed not having that. You did it again, Emmy. Your strength is remarkable. And now, Natlan is finally free from the threat of the Abyss.
Welcome back,
And the captain wasn't involved at all in the final fight. I was surprised.
To everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan.
You were worrying?
You came up with a rescue plan? Well, the Traveler already saved me once, so yeah. If things got risky down there, I was gonna
Oh, I gather there's still a lot more to go.
her.
And even then, we've still got to do the whole, asking the Archon what to expect from the next region. I don't think it would be quite so simple, Kashina, but still. If something like that really did happen, I'd come for you too, no matter what you took.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. Before you praise me too much, I have something to say. In the ley lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? What did you see?
I saw Ateya, Vishama, Koichi, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages you left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I would never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process.
Yeah, even though
I just didn't expect them to come in handy.
Hoyoverse
at such a
moved
crucial
agencies
moment.
to ones that isn't being struck against. Obviously, it's gonna take time before all of the voice acting is redone and re-recorded. Well, let me just... No spoilers now. To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
I am completely fine. I imagine that's going to change soon, but we'll see.
Great.
I still am adamant, this whole, like, absorbing the corruption, taking all this immunities from the corruption, not being taken by the Abyss, it's all building up that, like, way later on, it's gonna be like, hey, you absorbed, like, every single fucking piece of the Abyss here, there, and everywhere, and we're gonna suffer for it. You get what I mean? Like, we spent all of 5.0 and 5.1 absorbing the Abyss out of people to save their lives with no consequence. It's like, no, there'll be a consequence. That's like such a Chekhov's gun. They're just letting that sit for a while.
The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars.
Oh, basically a veteran's discount, got it.
It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think she's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone.
Yeah, we literally took down the Reaper of the fucking Abyss. Yeah, I think that's worth celebrating.
Oh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house.
Wait, I'm coming too!
Camera! This calls for a camera!
Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go.
Yeah, but if that
us.
I know it was story driven, so it was kind of like made sure it was skewed to help us win. But if that is any indication of what it's going to be, I'm going to struggle with that weekly boss because I don't really have many Natlan characters. Like, my Natlan party isn't fully built. I've got all the members, but they're far from fully built, so I think fighting that weekly boss might be a hassle. And I can almost guarantee at least Moika required that boss for the weekly materials. I don't know about Seatlali. I kind of hope she doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if she does.
Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden Wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen.
Yeah, Natlan is truly free, at least until we get the Khaenri'ah.
We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings.
You know what this is reminding me of? This is, and I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan whatsoever, before anyone asks. This is the, like, the celebrations at the end of New Hope.
And show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
There's one person in the crowd that said that. Don't give me that. That wasn't the crowd. That was one guy.
This is your moment. You should savor it.
But what about you?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the abyss.
You know, it's all nice, like, that our ego's getting rubbed up all this much, but when we go to Snezhnaya, oh boy.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors.
Oh, I can't think of anyone more fitting.
Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
Alright, Paimon.
You sound disappointed.
Yeah, for someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
I mean, yeah, Marika did a lot. We went and fought the Reaper alone. Kind of half lost because of like that super grab attack. Marika then had to come join us and save our ass. But then together we wielded that like super sick fire sword. I highly doubt it, but I hope we can use it when it becomes a weekly boss. I feel like it's going to be one of those things where, like, similar to the Sunday boss fight in HSR, where, like, after the fight's done, when you do it, you don't really get the full spectacle again, unfortunately. It's just the standard fight, and, like, there's no voice lines when you summon the train. But it's still, that was genuinely really sick. For a story that I have been a bit more critical on, because I genuinely don't think Natlan's story as a whole holds up to Fontaine and even Sumeru's. I think it's good, don't get me wrong, I like it more than the first three, like Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma. But it hasn't quite, like, kept the train going, up from, like, Sumeru up sort of thing. I do want to take that opportunity, though, to be like, hey, no, that finale, that big, the big fight, was genuinely really good. It was really well done, well paced, had a lot of cinematic build-up. Like, I really loved it. I have problems with this region as a whole, but that finale wasn't one. And for the record, I do love Natlan. Like, I genuinely really loved it, and I've come out of it mostly positive. It's like, the problem is that Sumeru, ignoring the region, because I've been a little outspoken that I don't really like exploring Sumeru. I found the desert really tiring. But, Sumeru's story was like a 9 out of 10. Fontaine, to me, with the region also being super fun to explore, was like was the perfect mark. So obviously, it being the perfect mark made Natlan had a hell of a lot to keep up with. And it already kind of stumbled at the first hurdle, because whether people cared to talk about it or not, then at the moment the characters were showcased, it was marred in controversy. You know? Like, it was stuck in problems like that. Then they've had some other difficulties, because obviously the actor strike has been part of this, which has affected schedulings, has affected when recordings can be done, has affected parts of, like, the background of it. Then, on top of it, 5.0, it really didn't feel like much happened in terms of introducing the story. Like, when you think back on the previous ones, Fontaine, we had the trials. We had the crazy trials, and then it leaving with Child getting taken into the prison. Sumeru, the second, 3.0, remember that second quest where it's Groundhog Day? The quest? That, like, you know, we had huge quests in, like, the point zeros that kind of started as they meant to go on and really set the standard. Whilst, what did Natlan start with? Oh, I'll tell you, a tournament arc. It was Kachina's tournament arc. And then the captain showed up, got into a big fight, they tied, Auroron bailed him out, and then that was it. And that was kind of all there was to really say, because they spent the rest of the time introducing Natlan. But I digress, you still got a fair bit to go.
Flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side.
Heck, even Inazuma 2.0, even if like Act 2 was kind of short compared to Act 1, Act 1 did a phenomenal fucking job setting the world and giving you an idea of how things are going down and how diabolical the situation was for all those who lived on Inazuma. You know, everyone was fearful of the Raiden Shogun. The fact that the Raiden Shogun was all you heard about throughout all of Act 1, but you don't see it once, yet you still finish that quest understanding how much of a genuine threat and force she had become, and how much pain and suffering was present on all the islands. That was amazing. It's just a shame the rest felt kind of rushed, so it kind of lost it a little bit. The Inazuma's still got the best world building in my opinion. Like, I was convinced, not only through the story, but through the actual regions themselves. Like, before Fontaine, Inazuma was the region to beat in terms of its map. Like, I loved Inazuma's map. I just felt the story was, like, lost it a little bit near the end. While Sumeru was the other way around. I loved the story, but hated the region. I didn't hate it, I just got, like I said, got tired of it. The desert especially started to wear me thin. Whilst Fontaine, although I think the world building of the region itself probably isn't quite on the same level as Inazuma, I still really loved it. I loved the world quests. I loved some of the events tied to it. Like, learning about the Hexen Circle was super cool. And the main story was fantastic. And Furina's one of my favorite characters in this game because of her story.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
The desert is the worst. I'm scared of it, to be H. I've 100%ed every area in the game, and the desert was the most exhausting. I don't mind the puzzles much. I live off, like, I grew up on classic Tomb Raider, for fuck's sake, and if you know anything about PS1 era Tomb Raider, you'll know that some of those puzzles were deliberately hyper cryptic and really hard to solve. Not because, you know, they wanted to see how smart the player was, it was because they didn't want you to just rent the game and finish it in a weekend. They wanted to make sure you got stuck at least once, so you wouldn't be able to finish it during a rental period back in the day. But I loved it as a kid. I loved trying to figure out the puzzles. So that wasn't a problem. I loved the puzzles. I loved solving them. The problem was there was way too fucking many, and they were way too constant with Sumeru. Inazuma's puzzles, I thought, were well balanced and well based. Sumeru's puzzles, it felt like every 5 seconds there was another puzzle, and after a while I was just like, please, just let me just bring up a guide. Like, after a while I wasn't even looking at the puzzles, I was just looking at a guide and saying, okay, in this room there's a puzzle where the answer is this, okay, sweet. You know, and once you get to that point, you've lost the point of the puzzle. You know, that you've lost the reason why you get people interested in puzzles. Solving them should be satisfying, but like any kind of satisfaction, if it's the same satisfaction over and over and over again in a short span, it becomes less satisfying. It's like having your favorite treat, but then having 10 in a row. The 10th one, it's not so nice, you know? I said that, but speaking of the Tomb Raiders, the worst offender for that is actually what's going to be in the remaster 4, 5, and 6 coming out next month, on February the 14th. Tomb Raider 4 is the epitome of hypercryptic puzzles, and will be fine when it comes to live streaming it, because I am going to live stream it because I love Tomb Raider. Because I know, like, the worst puzzles in that game, I know just from memory, because, you know, I had to suffer them, and so it's funny how things that give you the most stress and most annoyance, you kind of keep in your mind. But hopefully when I go through it, even if I then, like, solve it in an instant, you'll be able to see what I mean by some of it's hypercryptic for no reason. Shout out to the door that just isn't locked underwater in Tomb Raider 4. If you don't know what I'm talking about, every single door in every single Tomb Raider up until Tomb Raider 4, if it was closed, you couldn't just go up, press a button, and open it. That's not how it works. That wasn't in technology in 2000 and in the 90s. Sorry, on the PS1, that wasn't a thing. If the door was closed, it meant you needed to solve a puzzle or find a switch, and then it would open when you pulled a switch. So Tomb Raider 4, at the depths of this water section, having a closed door. If you've played any previous Tomb Raider, or heck, you've played like a good few hours of Tomb Raider 4 by that point, you have it in your mind that that door is closed. So the moment you see it, you don't bother checking it, you just turn around and leave. I remember it because I think everyone got by that at least once. No, if you go up to that door and press action, Lara will pull it open, and it's just like, wait, what? And I know it's supposed to be like a moment of like showing how cool, like, that she's so much stronger and she's got more mature and whatnot. But at the time, your brain is so hard-coded, so if you see a closed door, it means you have to open it. You can't just pull it open by, like, solving puzzles and shit, that everyone gets got by it. That's what I mean by they had a bunch of little traps to, like, catch people out to stop it going by, to stop people beating it during a rental period. You couldn't just rent it and beat it. You had to probably buy it and stick with it for a while. It's similar with Angel of Darkness as well, but Angel of Darkness I'm super curious about, because for those who don't know, Angel of Darkness, or Tomb Raider 6, as much as I love it, it came out extremely glitchy originally, because it was horrendously rushed, unfortunately, by the publisher. They wanted it out before the, at the time, second live-action movie, and as a result, the production of that game suffered immensely. But the remaster coming in the collection, from the trophy list alone reveals that they're re-adding scrapped features, including dual wielding. Because 2 scrapped guns now have a trophy tied to picking them up, so we know that they're back. And considering it's a remaster, they're probably going to take the opportunity to clean up a lot of some of like the atrocious glitches. I'm sure they'll keep some of the fun ones, because they were pretty good at keeping the fun glitches of 1, 2, 3 remastered. Just the ones that actually, you know, harm the experience, they will get rid of. But I look forward to that as well, because Angel of Darkness also has its moments where some of the puzzles are a little cryptic. And then Chronicles, one in the middle, I think will just be fun to go back to, because I wasn't the biggest fan of Tomb Raider 5 as a kid, and I think it'll be nice to kind of revisit it as an adult.
Hero! We're here to guide the way!
Sorry, for those new to the channel, or for you, Juju,
Could you look this way for a sec?
yeah, hi, Hero. I'm autistic, and so have a habit of getting detoured on what I'm talking about, so you'll have to forgive me if every now and then when I'm talking about one thing, my brain detours and I end up talking about something else for 5 minutes. It's just how I am.
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time?
And I've been super giddy with Tomb Raider, because to be blunt, we got it good this past, in 2024. We really got it good as a whole. I know Tomb Raider Next didn't get announced, next mainline, but the fact that Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 got fully remastered, and they're fantastic remasters that included their, at the time, from the 90s, PC-only expansions, that's peak. Even though like the PC expansions I don't think are as good as the main games, it's still really cool that that's in there. And it had a lot of quality of life, there's a lot of settings. They added an extra control scheme, so for people that aren't too keen on the tank controls, you have a more modern alternative to help like introduce people to classic Tomb Raider. You can, like, if you've played Halo Anniversary, you know what I'm talking about, but you can swap the graphics at the press of a button from Classic to Remaster, which is just cool. Then, on backwards compatibility, Tomb Raider Legend, the start of the Legend trilogy, was added. And considering, you know, like, that was added and it did pretty alright, I imagine it's only a matter of time before the rest of the Legend trilogy is added. And then, obviously, the announcement that 4, 5, and 6 are getting remastered as well. So did something I'm back? Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm still talking Tomb Raider, if you can believe it. My autistic ass is still rambling about things I love. But, yeah, so we did really well last year with Tomb Raider, because we got 1, 2, 3 remastered, we got Legend on backwards compatibility, we got the announcement that 4, 5, and 6. I played Tomb Raider, but I've heard so much about it. Alright, you've awakened the beast. Allow me to talk to you, my favourite childhood franchise, Tomb Raider. Firstly, it's split into 3 eras, and because of this, it's easier to pick up because you can just pick the start of an era/saga, and that's because the series has been rebooted twice, and for better or worse. So, like, if you want to, you can start with Tomb Raider 2013. That is a beginning point because that was one of the reboots, and then go into Rise and then Shadow. Before it, however, the era that was like some of like the peak years of my childhood, we're talking from when I was like 7 years old to about 10 years old, was the Legend trilogy, which is Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. I adore those games so much. Anniversary is one of my all-time favorite games. But Legend is on backwards compatibility on PlayStation 4 and 5. You can get it for free if you're on Premium, or it's like $10. For me, it was like £8 because I'm British, but for like in the US, I imagine that's like 10 or $11. And so that's available to play, and it's still as fantastic as I remember. But the original 6 games, the classic games, after Tomb Raider 6, the original company unfortunately basically bankrupted. Because Angel of Darkness, the 6th game, was very glitchy and unfortunately very rushed because it had to come out. Now I live in Australia. Oh, I don't know how much it would be in Australian dollars. I know basic conversion for pound to dollars for like the American audience, and I know basic conversion from pound to yen because I've been to Japan once in my life, so I kind of had to. But to get back on my point, Angel of Darkness is a part of the remaster coming next February, because 1, 2, and 3, Classic 1, 2, and 3, got remastered last year in February, and they're a fantastic remaster collection if you want to play Classic Tomb Raider. And the fact that they include a modern control scheme, so if you're not too keen on the tank controls, there are some aspects of it you will still struggle with, for sure. It's like 40% more, I think. Oof. Because Classic Tomb Raider... And the easiest way to put playing Classic Tomb Raider, this applies to all 6 of the Classic Saga, everything in its design is extremely deliberate. And what I mean, on the PS1, all of the levels were designed on meter by meter cubes, basically. Like, each map was just a shit ton of cubes colored to fit the aesthetic. And when you play if you ever play Tomb Raider 1, even in the remaster, you'll notice it. It's all squares. But from a standing position, if you jump forward, Lara will jump exactly 1 cube's distance. If you're running and you jump, she'll jump exactly 2 cubes distance. If you manage to jump from the very edge, that means, like from the very edge of a cube, you can technically reach the very start of the 3rd cube, which is how you do your very long jumps that you see people make. That looks like, how the fuck do you make that jump? But when you see them do it, it's because they reach the very edge pixel when they run and then jump so they can just reach it. But that's what I mean. Classic Tomb Raider is that precise. And what I mean is, if there's a jump, after a while, you will intrinsically be able to spot the gap and know if you can make that jump or not. Because in your head, you can count how many cubes of space would be between it. But there are some aspects with playing in the modern controls that not compromise it, but make that slightly more awkward until you adjust. Because it originally played with tank controls. And obviously with tank controls, it's easier to then make Lara line up perfectly with the jump you're trying to reach that's like just barely 3 gaps out. And then you can make her take a step back, and if you hold forward and jump, Lara doesn't jump instantly. She has to actually reach a running pace before she'll do a running jump. However, if you're standing at the absolute perfect pixel edge, 1 stride back, so if you're on tank controls, you just tap back once, is enough space for that to take effect. So if you hold forward and jump, she will always jump at the last pixel. So you can always guarantee to reach that gap. Like I said, it is an adjustment, it does take time, and the modern controls, obviously the modern controls doesn't have tank, it allows like free control, which has benefits in itself. It allows you to do quicker movements and quicker jumps. And if you have Lara's guns out, because you hold L2 to bring to draw her guns, jumping still technically goes into a form of tank control, so you can do precise control like jumps on the move, but obviously it's not as fluent as just playing in tank. But it is one of those things that once you get a feel for it, because it won't be instant, it will feel rigid as shit when you first play it, I guarantee you. Even as a kid, it felt stiff compared to like my Crash Bandicoots and shit like that, you know? But once you adjust, you understand that like, no, the reason why the controls are like this is because all the games are built to a very specific point for that control scheme, which is why it has to be that way. The only time the controls, I think, suffer a little bit is in Tomb Raider 2 onwards, when they introduce vehicles. The vehicles are super hit and miss. Some of them work out. I say the very first vehicle in Tomb Raider 2, the canoe, controls fine. The jet ski, however, is a little loose, to put it nicely. It feels a little out of your control at times. And then in Tomb Raider 3, the buggy, although is a little easier, is fine. But there's a level where you go into like this rapids, and the rapids, like, it doesn't feel like you're controlling your vehicle at all. The canoe for that section, it feels like the river is in control, not you. But thankfully, you can, on the remaster for 1, 2, and 3, you can completely remap all the buttons. So if there's one button that you feel like it's in an awkward spot, you can just move it. And I would highly recommend putting the walk button onto a shoulder button. Because if Lara is walking in classic Tomb Raider, it physically won't let you go off edges. So if you're trying to get yourself more precise, you're gonna be best friends with the walk button. So putting it on a button that you don't mind resting your finger on for a long period of time, like a shoulder button, like I have it on L1, helps immensely, as opposed to having it on a face button. Because having it on, I think it defaults on triangle, and that's like a little annoying when you're trying to move around. But I'm glad, if you're up for playing it, I highly recommend them. I love them. Like I said, they are an adjustment, but once you do, they're fantastic. And then when you get to the Legend Trilogy, because that was the first time they rebooted, that was when they started loosening a little bit for the sake of casual convenience. And that is not a bad thing. I love the Legend Trilogy, but you'll get what I mean. Like, now Lara has an auto grab, so if you're like vaguely kind of correct, instead of the game punishing you for not being 100% precise, Lara will still grab the edge, she'll just have to reach a little further. And like, she might stumble when she grabs it, and there'll be a little animation sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, they make it more forgiving and more loose. And they also make it more action-oriented, which isn't a bad thing, because it gives it more of a balance between the puzzle solving and then actually, you know, fighting bad guys. Putting those guns to work. And then the reboot introduced it, like the Tomb Raider reboot saga, introduces a more survival element to everything. Because you can gather things in the world as you explore. You have a bow and arrow, and like you can retrieve arrows from foes that you deal with. There's an experience system, so there's more RPG elements to it. You know, like standard modern AAA like reinventions of these series is. But without me, like I know that kind of me saying that kind of seems like I'm simmering it down. But I still think they're good games and enjoyable. They're not. I think they're probably my least favorite. But I still like them a lot. But that's just because I grew up with Legend and I grew up with Classic, so I have nostalgia bias for them. Whilst by the time Tomb Raider 2013 came out, I was 14 years old. So, like, I had other things I was into. Uncharted had already had, I think, I want to say all 3 of the original trilogy. I can't remember when Uncharted 3 came out, but I played them and they were a lot of fun as well. So, like, I had other experiences and other options. But I digress. I've said my piece. I've had my Tomb Raiderisms. But yeah, 1, 2, 3 Remastered is out. 4, 5, 6 Remastered comes out in a month, which I'm super excited for, and will be taking top priority in streaming when it's out. Legends on backwards compatibility. Anniversary, I wouldn't be surprised if that's coming super soon as well, but considering Legend came on backwards compatibility, it's like you might as well do the other one on the same console. Underworld might be a little longer, because that was on PS3 originally, whilst Legend Anniversary was on PS2. So until the PS3 emulator that Sony, we're assuming, is cooking, is finished, we'll just have to wait on that front. There's a few photos and autographs.
That's right. The photo booth is.
And then obviously the reboot trilogy are all on modern platforms. And Tomb Raider Next, which is the code name for the next major Tomb Raider game. We keep on getting updates on it, and apparently its development is going very smoothly. And they have a lot of like concept art that they keep showing us. I wouldn't be surprised if that officially gets announced sometime this year. I was even predicting that it might have been announced in the Game Awards just gone. It didn't manifest, but I feel like it could have happened. And I feel like at any event moving forward this year, it can happen. I feel like that game's been in development for about 5-ish years now. Apparently the development has been nothing but smooth, even after the company got sold. Because Square Enix originally owned Tomb Raider and the company in it, but they sold them to THQ. Or THQ's parent company, I forget their name, but you know who I mean. And apparently, Embracer Group, sorry, that's it. And apparently development's been going super smoothly. And it was also co-developed with money from fucking Amazon. So they've had a pretty sizable budget, if you can believe it. So I think Tomb Raider Next will be announced sometime this year. And I think it will be, even though we haven't seen any trailers for it, we've only seen concept art, I genuinely think it'll be fantastic. I can't wait. That's like my most anticipated game. Even though I will still call it TR13 and not TR12, technically it is the 12th. I understand why, because they call Anniversary TR1 Remake and not TR8. Yes, but I treat Anniversary as its own game, so I call it TR8. So even though it's technically codenamed TR12, I will call it TR13 at least a few times between now and its release. Which, yes, the next Tomb Raider is the 13th mainline entry, which is wild.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great.
Also, because I've
Can I have one more
I expected this quest to be kind of long. I want to do Moika and Seat Lali's quest as well. But I don't want to rush them, and I don't know how long it will take to do both of them. So what I might do is, when this Archon quest is all finished, wrap up this stream, and although I'm going to be busy the rest of the week, so if I look at my schedule, tomorrow is more Asile, Escher, and Logi. Friday I'm doing more Raincoats, I love that game. And starting this Sunday, I'm going to be doing Zenless Zone Zero every Sunday until I'm all caught up on the story, because I haven't played it in months. And then next Monday is going to be the result of the poll in the community tab. Like, my schedule is fucking booked. But my point is, maybe even like next Wednesday, I will come back and stream Moika's story quest and Seat Lali's quest. Because I do want to do them on stream.
Oh, look over here! Perfect! This is going straight into the next issue. Thank you, Hero.
And to be fair, we've been going for just barely 4 hours, and I'm pretty sure we've still got a bit to go after this, so I think it will be a healthy size stream. But yeah, in my community tab, for those new, so this will help for you, Juju, I always have my community tab, my general idea of a schedule for the week. of like what's expected, what's going to be. But also recently in the community tab, I've had a poll of what PS2 era game I'm going to play next week. And so far, Time Splitters 1 is winning. It was between Time Splitters 1, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Sly 2. Sly 2 took an early lead, but fucking the Time Splitter fans are sleeper agents. Like, they fucking awoke, and it's currently winning. When this stream ends, I'm actually going to be announcing the winner, so you only have so much time left before I conclude that.
We can't keep our great hero here forever.
And then whatever wins, I will be streaming on Monday.
Understanding, everyone.
And then after that, the only other scheduled stream after next Wednesday is on the 15th, because Honkai Star Rail 3.0 comes out, and the 23rd when Ender Magnolia comes out, because I really loved Ender Lilies, its previous game, when we played it in November, so I definitely want to play that. Then after that, we're in the clear in terms of stuff I want to stream until Tomb Raider, so I'm going to be spending the rest of that time cleaning everything up. Finishing any games I haven't finished yet, going back to ones I haven't touched in a while, because I haven't touched Final Fantasy VII in a long while. But basically just playing a giant cleanup game of just like making sure everything's done and ready, because when Tomb Raider 4 through 6 comes out, if you can imagine, that's going to be prioritized.
Alright, it was just a joke.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too!
Oh boy. I know we're not going to get to, but I wish we can keep the hat. I know as soon as this quest is over, the hat's going to be removed from Lumine. Like every single like accessory we get.
Please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
Oh fucking hell! What name should I sign? Tumaini seems like the obvious choice. Oh, this would be so much easier with a mouse and keyboard. Come on. I might better to do something. No worries, dude. I don't mind reiterating for people, because people watch in post as well. But essentially, for those new, I always have my schedule for the week ahead in my community tab. Oh, I'm going to have to do this for like 3 people. God. So if you ever want curious of what like the plan for the rest of the week's going to be, you can see it there. But I was saying that like my schedule is going to be a little busy until like next Wednesday.
My life.
Aww. Because we're doing this today, more Atelier Escher and Logi tomorrow, so I want to get that game I wanted that game finished before the new year, but that game ended up being longer than I thought it was going to be. On Friday, we're getting back to Raincode, because we started that on Boxing Day, and that was a lot of fun. On Sunday, I made an update video for it, but I'm going to start doing something called Zenless Sunday until we co-op with the story, because I haven't played it in ages, but it's only the main story, because I don't love every aspect of Zenless. I find it very grindy. But I do like the story.
Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs.
And so we will be on the Sundays until we're caught up with the story. Every Sunday we're going to be playing Zenless, just the main story until it's done. On Monday, there's a poll in my community tab. Whatever the conclusion of that poll is, which will be concluded at the end of this stream, so you've only got so much time, will be what I'm playing on that Monday. Tuesday is currently unbooked, but next Wednesday, I will do the Mawika and Sitlali quest, because I don't think we're going to have time to do it after this quest today.
Sorry to bother you, great hero.
And I don't want to rush it.
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
What do you mean hidden? It just means hope.
Every ancient name has a story behind it, and comes with a certain mantra. Usually,
And I said, and after that, the only days I've got scheduled throughout the month is Honkai Star Rail on the 15th, because that's 3.0, and Ender Magnolia, because that's the sequel to Ender Lilies, which I played last November, and I really enjoyed that. And then after that, it'll just be cleaning everything up, like any projects I haven't finished before February the 14th, when Tomb Raider 4 through 6 comes out.
Where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
Soma! My boy! Look over here, Emmy.
Wow, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Oh boy. This is a whole fucking thing, isn't it?
Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl.
Paimon's always willing to try something new.
This is so cute. Oh, it's like, oh, this is... Speaking of Final Fantasy, this, like, I've been doing this in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Hell yeah. This is cute.
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
That was very charming.
Let's hear it for our hero.
Continue on our parade.
We now arrive at the end of the parade of blessings.
But I know there's more to come because the captain has been absent from all of this. And it's like, no, we're not done.
Resounding round of applause. Woohoo! Yeah! All right. Woo!
All right. Thank you, one person in the audience. And it is so funny. Thank you, everyone.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, traveler. You deserve it.
I mean, we're getting audience applaud and celebrations and whatnot, and then 6.0 is going to roll around, and Naya's going to be like, there she is, get her! Like, we're going to be on the run for most of that, I can feel it. Yay, Silali, my wife.
For you.
Silali, why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Oh, right.
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle, but I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway,
Are you gonna pull at the start of the stream? I did. I had 380 rolls, and I walked out with Lali C2, Moika C1, and both of their weapons, but just their weapons. Like I don't reroll weapons in this game, or try to get extra versions of the weapon. You know what I mean? I say that we lost two 50/50s. I got a Mona and a Shishing for my trouble as well. And getting Moika's weapon wasn't my initial plan. I got it first trying to get Lali's weapon. So I just kind of went, oh, sweet. But that's the last of my Natlan character rollings, unless someone really surprises me. This side of Skirk's release.
What?
Skirk is the next character I'm super saving up for. Or will be saving up for. But we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Moika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the
And I can
Night
say
is
in
weak
confidence
right
saving
now.
up for Skirk
She
because
told
they
us that
literally
herself,
confirmed
remember?
her that she's coming in the 5-point
I'll
series.
admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely. But
When they was doing the presentation for
still
this
no
very
easy
update,
feat.
they showed a silhouette of every single character to come, and one of them, instantly I was like, that's Skirk, come on. And so I will be saving for Skirk next.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Moika would need
Yeah,
to
what
do
Skirk's
is
about. I think everyone does. Skirk's just super cool. I'm curious what element she was going to be, because I was kind of hoping she would be later, and they would introduce maybe like an abyssal element, or like the equivalent to like HSR's quantum element, you know? Because I do think they will eventually add an 8th element to this game, and it will be an abyssal form. Because I think that's what Dainsliff's going to be. I don't think Dainsliff's going to have a vision, if you can believe it. Of how much he hates the Archons and like all they stand for. Like, no, there's no shot in hell he's going to have a vision.
point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
But why would she hide the truth from us?
Malika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility.
But then after Skirk, I am huffing my hopium really hard. I'm hoping for Columbina in Sneznaya.
She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment
Because I need to reunite Arlecchino with her wife. I need to reunite her with her partner.
As repayment for her aid, but as a rule.
I was going to say that. I'm having huge hopium, but I have been like, when that, you know, that Lazo trailer before Sumeru came out that introduced all of the Harbingers, I came out of that Arlecchino, Captain, Columbina. Like, I was just like, I need those three. I hope all three of them become playable. Arlecchino, thankfully my wish was granted, and I C6'd her because I burnt like 500 rolls for her. And she's been on my main team ever since because she's a fucking god. She's insane. The captain, I am hyper paranoid, isn't. Apparently he actually has, like, because leakers be leakers, he has a player model and he has a skill sheet model. Like a skill sheet in the code. So even if he's not playable now, there's clearly intention to make him playable eventually. Because even La Signora, she never had a player model and she never had a skill sheet. So even, like, I think things will change to the captain before he becomes playable, because he's like a foot taller than the tallest model.
That means Malika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the ruler of death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like dying for a cause.
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should
And
now
Columbina,
be able to
I know my expectations are going to be far higher than what's expected. She's just going to be a bit quiet and mysterious, and the fact that we know that she's a half angel will probably be some dynamic to it. But I really want, like, angelic horror. You know, if you watch the Hoyo Fair, sorry, that came out the other day, where, like, she's like this complete cryptid horror thing. Like, give me that. Make her fucking terrifying.
According to the Lord
like
of
this
the
adorable,
Night,
quiet little
Ruler of
being.
Death is one of the shining shades.
That's secretly actually the most terrifying thing in the universe. Please.
Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Have they make it like that? I don't think they will. I think they will lead into the mysterious angle more than horror. That, you know, everyone has different things to say about her. Every other Harbinger but Arlecchino, like, says, don't go near her, don't talk to her, don't, like, you know, like Child's like, I don't want to mess with her. Scaramouche is like, hey, don't fucking go anywhere near her if you value your life. Meanwhile, Arlecchino's like, oh, she's quirky. She's a bit different. I like her. She's alright. Moika once meant, I always pronounce this wrong, Shibalaku.
Right! Shibalanke created the
Shibalanke, thank you, Paimon.
power from the ruler of death. That means he's met her before. Wait, do you think Shibalanke could have met the ruler of death in Cinder City? The one they call Ochkanatlan?
Ochkanatlan. Yeah, that was a fantastic world crest at Ochkanatlan.
It's very likely. After all, Ochkanatlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not
But then
easy to
post,
get there,
like,
so follow me.
Columbina,
I'll take
I'm
you.
trying to think, like, what characters I'm, like, that are vaguely on my radar I'd love to see become playable. Obviously, the ultimate one in the background, that's probably going to stay in the background for a very long time, is Alice. Alice probably won't be for a very long time, unfortunately. Like, I think she will be, post-Sneznaya. Is it based on the opera? Yeah, it's the, it's Italian dell'arte. All of them are based on it. Which is where the ship from Arlecchino and Columbina is even born. Because their roles in Ancient dell'arte is Arlecchino will steal the Columbina away from the Piero. Which also led to the theory that Arlecchino and Columbina are going to eventually betray the other Harbingers.
The ruler of death keeps an eye on Tevat. Quick, this way. We're
Because
almost
the
there.
Columbina is forcibly tied to the Piero. Which, considering, you know, the Harbingers, Piero is the leader of the Harbingers. And so Columbina might be one way or another forcibly tied to him. And Arlecchino will betray the Harbingers following the dell'arte but take Columbina with her. But I said that was what also fueled the ship between Arlecchino and Columbina, that their names represent that in the lot.
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest.
Also, there's a real non-zero chance that Moika could die here, considering she's a Himiko XP, and every single Himiko in Hoyo versus History has died sacrificing themselves. From Fly Me to the Moon to Him Back Third, like everyone's always met their end sacrificing themselves, usually to save someone. The most infamous one being the Chapter 9 of Impact Third, so she's at risk. HSR, it hasn't happened yet, but I know it probably will eventually.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles.
Renova's got a cool design, though.
You deserve praise. Moika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death, and with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than...
I know she won't because there's a story quest afterwards, unless the whole like story quest is in memoriam, which will be kind of like morbid, but...
You got here sooner than I expected.
Like Renova's voice.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan. But its power remains in worlds beyond Teyvat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now. But it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame.
You're literally fucking Gordon Freemaning yourself. You're putting yourself in the back in the G-Man's pocket, so next time the world needs you, you can be summoned again. Come on.
500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance
Yeah,
to
so
be
she's
reborn
effectively
in this
dying
era.
so she can be reborn the next time she's needed.
A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Malika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes. The situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Mawika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Mawika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin. What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony.
Oh, but this is going to be Captain. He's going to be like, hey, I'm immortal. I've been here for generations. Me.
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death.
Alright, Renova, try not to sound too excited.
Increasingly tenuous.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value.
Yeah, it's absolutely going to be the Captain. He's going to come in and step in her place.
And I must always place their demands first.
So his immortality and his... because his body's been decaying. It's... well, decaying. It's in like a state of like destroyed form that's being maintained by it. He's almost like a... he's almost just like flesh and bone surrounded in a suit instead of skin.
This feeling...
We made it.
Oh, hey, Auroran. Hey, boss man. Oh.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Mawika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact. Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed.
He agreed. Lord of the Knight's already agreed. Alright, tough shit, Moeka, you gotta keep on living.
The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
Okay, so this introduces an interesting aspect. The captain isn't going to die, so to speak, by doing this. If that makes sense. Like, his soul is going to be taken from his body. Like, that much is certain. And by proxy, all of the souls of all the people that were tied to him go with him, finally giving them the release and the peace of mind the captain has always been after. But the captain has a score to settle. He's going to go fight death. And I think if he loses, he won't, because story, that's the end of it. But if he wins, or finds a way to surpass the ruler of death, it will bring him back to life, but as a mortal. And I think that's how they will make him playable. Because how the fuck do you make an immortal playable and fair? You make him mortal. I think that's what they're going to do. That's what I think they're going to do. Which, if that's the case, that's very fucking clever.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins. And for that, we were cursed to suffer endless...
But it's also fucking raw as fuck that the captain's gonna go out saying, hey, I'm gonna let my soul be taken so I can fight death for all the bullshit it's put me through for my immortality.
But
raw as fuck. I love the captain.
Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. Myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome.
And as always, Chris Tokisaki is knocking it out of the fucking park with the voice acting.
Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Jesus
Your
Christ,
new heart
Capitano.
has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together.
Yes. Let's go together.
The captain,
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Well, until the ruler of the Lord of the god of death caves in. Which is a hell of a fucking gamble, Captain.
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality.
Yeah, but regardless of whether he wins or loses, he will still be at peace. That's a very clever way of doing it. A sacrifice without being a sacrifice, while still leaving an avenue for the writers to bring him back later.
His long journey has
And a pretty sick one as well. If we see him moving again for even a second, it means he won. That's what that means instantly. That's insane. This is the best case scenario for him. He either gets peace or he gets to fuck over the god of death that fucked him over for the past 500 years.
From his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices.
Yeah, no shit.
When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers.
Which is wild.
Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface.
I'm glad it's this and not another Les Senora situation where it's just, oops, she's gone now. Like, yeah, because that was, let's be real here, that was some bullshit. For anyone who's interested or wants to know more about Les Senora, the fact that she was just snuffed out so suddenly was like, what the fuck?
Their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection...
And I've noticed the music is a slowed down, more somber remix of his theme.
That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
And yes, I am taking more screenshots of him.
Did he try the same
just in
thing
case the
other
writers
missions?
take a very, very long time to reintroduce him.
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility. and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognized the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the heavenly principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
Seedlali, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift. And I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero. To my sister Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on
Hint,
the
hint.
wonders of Tibet.
Oh, excuse me. They're gonna start showing up in events.
I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting, and not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
Is that going to be the end card? Oh no, I thought it was going to come up saying like end of. I suppose we still got to do the usual bit where we sit down and talk to Moika about the next region.
Hey, is that part new? Haima's never seen it before.
That's us! Hang on a minute. That's cool. But yeah, I think that was best case scenario, considering that part of the story. Because then listen, they leave it open to let him come back.
To all who lost their lives in this war.
Although not quite the same way, because Aventurine it kind of worked out almost instantly, but it kind of reminds me of Aventurine, where like they kind of put him in like a limbo state so they could bring him back when they needed. Little did we know it was going to be the very next fucking chapter of the story, but that was then.
This struggle has caused us profound pain, and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring.
Oh, A1, man. Boy, if you missed a lot. I'm gonna get the biggest thing out of the way. The biggest thing out of the way. Because I know you, otherwise if I don't tell you, you will spot elements of it and immediately go, oh shit, does this mean that? Essentially, the prophecy still had to come true at the end, where someone had to sacrifice their life. Moika was going to do it, but then the captain showed up. And the captain made a very, very, very interesting explanation that basically gave the writers a reason to bring him back later while still concluding this story with a happy ending. What I mean is, we learned that every single person back during the Khaenri'ah War 500 years ago who died, their souls became trapped within the captain, in the hopes that one day the captain would be able to pass all these souls to the next life, to peace. However, the ruler of death cursed Capitano, or our captain, with immortality. And so he bore a rage in secret of revenge against the ruler of death for denying him that ability to free all of his comrades. The reason why he never slept, the reason why he was always suffering, was because he had hundreds upon potential thousands of soldiers who fought under his command, souls screaming within his heart. Because they were literally all within him at once. The deal he made is that he became the sacrifice, but because he's immortal, he can't truly die, so he would be the paradox to fuck over the ruler of death. And to the ruler of death, he said, you either make me mortal, or I'm going to fight you and get my revenge. And the ruler of death said, no, your immortality must stand. So he took the place of the sacrifice, quote unquote, and his soul was broken open, but his body remains immortal. So his body is basically at the wall of the abyss, sat on a throne for all time. Or, and here's why I say where the writers can bring him back, until he wins his fight against the god of fucking death. If he wins the fight against death, he will be restored to life, but now finally as a mortal free to live his life, as all the other souls will be passed on. And the reason why, as well, that this has credence, that this could be their way of bringing him back later, is unlike, the last time a major character died, La Senora, Capitano still has a playable model in the code, and he has a fucking skill sheet. He has a skill sheet in the code. He has a moveset in the code of the game. He's going to be playable eventually. Maybe not in the 5-point series, because we already know what all the characters of the 5.x are going to be, and Capitano is not one of them. But he will come back eventually. And will be playable eventually. Likely when we go to fight the Abyss, so it will probably be a while, because he's literally the gatekeeper of the Abyss now. Because his body is immortal, sat on the throne, constantly breathing, constantly existing, but his soul has left that body to go fight the god of death. Because if he wins, he will allow to dictate his own mortality and finally break free his immortality, giving him his own life back, and being able to live normally again, for the first time in literally centuries. To finally have the peace of mind of not having thousands of souls screaming in his heart and mind at all times that he couldn't free. And they specified that. They specified the reason why the captain never slept is because all he could ever hear in his mind was the screams and wailings of the brutality all his people faced. Talk about the Ruler of Death. But we managed to beat the Reaper of the Abyss, which is separate. It's literally the whole Grim Reaper versus God situation. We beat the Grim Reaper, but the God of Death is still around. But that's the general premise. So the captain did sacrifice himself. He did technically die. And so he is honored as a legendary hero among with everyone else because Moiko was supposed to be that sacrifice, yet here she is in front of us. But the writers have left that avenue completely open, and at least to me, it seems kind of obvious what they're going to do with it, in the sense of they're going to wait probably until the Abyss chapter, so he might show up in Snezhnaya if we're lucky, but I think it will be after Snezhnaya when we go to the Abyss, we will see him again, and then he will be playable. And because, you know, his body has become the literal gatekeeper of the Abyss, I'll be very curious to see what element they make him. Because he still had that glowing black and white sword that he held at his throne, that he probably took with him with his soul to fight the god of death, the ruler of death. While at the same time still serving the purpose of being the sacrifice of the story. Which is what I meant by, like, it's the closest thing to the happy ending they could give this story. By not having to actually sacrifice anyone. It's just Captain's going to be a bit quiet for like another year potentially. Any clue about Skirk's element? We only have very early leaks, but it's worth mentioning, and I always bring up good old Albedo when I talk about this. Leaks for characters 4 or 5 versions away tend to change. And the reason why I bring this up is that Albedo was Animo, I think, up until like the patch before he released, and then he became Geo. Or Albedo, to pronounce his name right. So currently, she's Cryo. According to the current early leaks and data. But that doesn't for a second mean she will be Cryo when she launches in 5.7. That just means that's what they're testing with right now, if that makes sense. That like they're testing her with, likely, in like behind the scenes. And it's also, yeah, a good way to stop leakers from leaking everything. But I imagine as well, like it's a thing to stop leakers getting a hold of everything, but it's also the devs testing each element to see which one works best for her and what moveset they want to make for her. And I think because Abyss element's not going to be a thing yet, because obviously if they're going to do it, it'll be in a major update, and she's 5.7. Cryo is probably the best case scenario, I think, because they can make her more of a brawler then, because a lot of Cryo units tend to be very DPS focused. They're either DPS or support, and we already know from leaks that she's DPS. Pure physical, yeah, but you know they're never going to do pure physical because it would undermine too much. The closest you're going to get is if they are, this is theory crafting a little bit, if they are going to keep the captain until the Abyss story arc, they might introduce an Abyss element by then, because we've got to do Khaenri'ah yet. We've got to do Snezhnaya and we've got to do Khaenri'ah. So you know what I mean, like, there's still time for them to introduce an abyssal element, and we have no idea how an abyssal element would work, other than the fact it devours the other elements, so probably won't react with them, or if it does, will react in very animalistic ways. Like, it will be very like, oh, with fire, the fire is gone, it became a new thing with it. And I think that will be the closest you'll get to physical, quote-unquote, characters. Because they will be a lot more standing on their own, almost like non-elemental warriors. And now we've got more characters that can foot that bill. Because we know Dainsleif, I say we know, we don't, but Dainsleif shouldn't be any element because it wouldn't make sense for his character. And now we have Captain. And it would also make sense because Columbina, according to the wheel, which is, the wheel tells you, well, if everyone's figured out that the wheel's telling us which order the Harbingers will be playable in, the next one is Columbina. Which would make sense because Columbina's number 3. So number 3, in order of power, becoming playable before, oh, I don't know, number 1, makes sense of it being a constant slow rise. Because we've gone from Child, Lesson Euro skipped, Scaramouche at number 6, Arlecchino at number 4, Columbina at number 3, and then Captain at number 1. Do you see what I'm getting at? Or heck, if he's not until Snezhnaya, not until Khaenri'ah or the Abyss, Dottore could be made playable because he's number 2. I kind of doubt it because they set him up way too much as a motherfucker that needs to die, but you never know. Oh, poor physical. I know what you want. You just want someone who goes in and punches the shit out of someone and it does a shit ton of damage. And unfortunately, the closest you're ever going to get to that is Eula. But even then, Eula is starting to... It's not that she's being power crept per se. It's just in Natlan specifically, Natlan has so much going on that leans on the elements. So having a character that kind of barely uses her element stands out. Eula has struggled with me in Natlan, I found. All the other characters have done fine. Eula has fought as like... Fucking hell. Like, it's been more of a test to keep her working because a lot of the enemies here are so much more intricately designed around elemental affliction. So a character that just doesn't bother with it is like, oh.
Those who forged our own destiny, that is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Oh, no, I get what you mean, and I think it would be exciting for a one-off. I wouldn't want it to be like a standard, like loads of characters do it, but I would love a one-off character that...
And as we create new legends,
like, the way they probably excuse it is that they just don't, like, they have a vision, but they never use it or some shit, or they prefer never to touch it or whatever, and then they just go full physical.
Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names.
But that's why, like, that's why I wanted to talk about Captain, because Captain's on the memorial here. You can see him among all the other warriors. Because he is technically dead. So he is more memorialized.
This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian.
Not, I guess.
All equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause.
Technically.
He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines.
The thousands of souls trapped in his body to the heavens.
Curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process.
Yeah, his body remains immortal, his heart beating, but his soul isn't a part of it because his soul's too busy squaring off with the god of death. And it was crazy, I was saying earlier before you hopped in, one man, if that body on the throne for even a nanosecond moves, it immediately tells the audience he won. And that's kind of sick in of itself, that they've just handed themselves the ultimate show don't tell moment, that they don't have to say anything. The moment he moves, you know this motherfucker won against the fight against the god of death. He soloed death. Like, you know, like that thought alone, like that is such a fucking free pass to a fantastic show don't tell, because the audience already have all the information. He moves like even a finger, we know. You know?
But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
But after this stream, I've got some work to do, because I need to build my Sitlali, and I also rolled and got Mawika, so I'm going to try and roll for Mawika. Not roll, build Mawika, sorry, because I got Mawika. I got Sitlali C2 and Mawika C1, and both of their weapons. Oh, I have every faith the captain will win. Genuinely. I think it's an inevitability, but I think the fact that they don't have to say anything, it will just happen, is just fucking cool. Alright, Kanish.
Why does no one praise the deeds?
Let's just get fucking a-hole out the way. But it's also, I think, in terms of power scaling and release and making Harbingers playable, it also makes sense to keep it Columbina next. You know? Because then Columbina, it's still up the ladder, but not at the peak. Because once you release Captain, once you make the Captain playable, he's number one. And although I'm like, they could go back and like do things with the Damselette, they could do things with, I forget the name of the mayor, but the mayor. They could do things with number 10. They could do things with like all the other Harbingers. It would still be a slightly harder sell for people because you already know they're not as powerful as the ones that are already out, you know? And so going for Columbina next, and then it's only one. It's either going to be Dottore because Dottore's number 2, and then Cap himself number 1. I am 110% certain this is not the last we have seen of Capitano. We will see him again. And when we do, it will be fucking sick, and I will be there.
Does no one care about my hero?
I don't care, a-hole. Fine, I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. Hey! Why are you glaring at me?
I wish I didn't click. Let's go to the other person who doesn't have voice acting still. Hey, Janssen. Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of our new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Yeah, when they add it to the map, sure, Janssen. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right?
Oh, and the final boss that we fought for Natlan was genuinely really well paced and set up. Because we had to get there as the Traveler first, and then during the fight, we get our shit rocked, and it transitioned to Moika coming in with the save. And pointing out that, like, all of, like, the Abyss were constantly telling her she won't win, so you might as well not even try. And she pointed out the obvious of going,
Our hero's here. Is there something you want
oh, I guess we're doing this now. Hey, if you're so adamant to push me away, it means you've got something to fear. You know I can win. But hey, these are all the questions about wrapping up the story, and specifically about Snezhnaya, but one thing at a time. About the stances of the heavenly principles in the Shades.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode to that. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection.
And we're also
that
honored as a
Tivat is
hero,
able to
our
nurture
symbol
all
meaning
forms
hope,
of
because of
life.
course it did with the protagonist.
If the Abyss had free reign,
The only thing I'm worried
this
about the
world
new
would become a
boss
living hell.
is, at least
We
from the
saw that
story
for
fight we did,
ourselves.
it felt very much like it leaned on the Night Soul mechanic, which all Natlan characters have.
Any attempt by humanity to harness the power
And,
of the Abyss is met
I don't
with
really
swift
have a Natlan
punishment.
team fully built. I have
The
two
heavenly
characters.
principles and the
Because
Shades
Lali's
show no
not fully
mercy in
built
that
by a
regard.
long shot, and Moika I haven't even started looking at yet because I wasn't really planning to get her, it just kind of happened.
That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion
I was saying
of
earlier, the
right
next
versus
character I'm going to be
wrong.
saving for moving forward now, there is no other Natlan character I am interested in, unfortunately. I'm not interested in Aoife. Aeon-san, I'm good, thanks. Unless like, she has a really sick moveset to kind of pull me over, but at least for now I'm not that interested. My next saving is Skirk. Skirk's the next character I'm going to roll. I
Perhaps the
plan to roll
truth will
for.
reveal itself during your future adventures.
About the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting.
Same, yeah.
As well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still,
But I genuinely don't think I did
moral
too
support
bad.
is
For
also
380
important
rolls,
if
see Lali
underappreciated effect of the Ode
C2
of
and
Resurrection.
Moika C1 and both of their weapons. Like, you know, I'll take it. Like, it could have been way fucking worse. I only lost two 50-50s. I lost one and got Mona, and lost another one and got Keishing.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked the Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis. And his request was
Oh,
granted.
this is important. Do you know why? Because he basically handed in his letter of resignation. Well, he basically said, look, I'm doing this. I need to save this nation. I can't get your Gnosis. You know what the Tsaritsa's going to do? Send someone else.
The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles.
Yeah, even
Since
Moika's
this
going to
is
talk
the
about it. This
final
is the
Gnosis,
last Gnosis the
I doubt
Tsaritsa
that
needs.
Tsaritsa will let the situation stand.
So there's absolutely going to be another one coming. Ooh, that's exciting of itself.
Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Ooh. Maybe that's why, because after Natlan, before we actually step foot in Snezhnaya properly, we're going to Nodkrai. And Nodkrai, at least I think that's how it's pronounced, is an individual state separate from Snezhnaya. What if the story in Nodkrai, or Nodkrai, or however you pronounce it, is us chasing after whatever Harbinger is comes to take the Gnosis, or meeting them halfway because they have to go through it to get to Natlan. And it also then supports my idea that maybe Columbina. About the next stop on our journey.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya.
I can't believe Snezhnaya. We're in 2025 now. I can't believe Snezhnaya is this year. Like, that we've got this far. We're
So
at
make
this
sure
point
you're
now.
ready for
We're like
any
9 months of
scenario.
Sneznaya.
On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Oh, the hole in the sky.
Such fragments are known as ancient moons.
Yeah, the 3
remnants,
ancient moons.
relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
Okay, so narrowing it down, we know that Arlecchino is a descendant of one of the Moon Queens, so it could be her, because if we breached a hole to the original moons, and then suddenly a whole bunch of Fatui appears, it can be her influence. But equally, the moons leads to the false sky. Or the real sky, sorry. It reveals the false sky by being the real one, which means it leads to the actual heavens, it leads to the angels, which means Columbina. Stuff you made before you even got it. Oh,
Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of
never
the
mind. It's
Doctor.
fucking Dottore.
Their stronghold is in Nod Cry, a land with a
Oh,
long
there we
history
go
not
then.
far
We're gonna
from
go
Sneznaya.
storm Dottore's fucking fortress. That's what's coming up. That's our next story quest. We're gonna go storm Dottore's fortress. We're gonna go stop fucking break into fucking Dr. Wily's lair like it's a Mega Man game. That's fucking interesting.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements.
Yeah, that
of
makes sense
Tibet.
because he's a fucking experimental maniac. He's a mad. We're literally gonna go storm the mad scientist's evil lair next. That's kind of. It's a little cliched, but you know what? I'll take it.
Ancient moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all three must. Be
Oh, well, yeah. What if
ambitious
his that would explain why it's him and not Ali or Bina. If his ancient research led him to the moons. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal
Appreciate
culture
for a reason.
or
Yeah, they're good.
tradition,
I think that would be
most ancient
sick.
names can be
Bring
inherited
on
by
Nod
anyone.
Cry. But if I'm gonna fucking annihilate the Doctor.
Your name likely falls
You
under
know what that
category.
also means? Dottore is
Go out,
absolutely
select
going to be a
someone
weekly
who
boss at
shares
some
your
point.
character and name them as your successor.
That's my I'm putting that down as like a solid bet. He might not be the next one because there's usually a second weekly boss per region, so there's going to be a second Natlan weekly boss. Which my theory is that it's on Skirk, but that we'll be fighting Skirk, but I don't have much to back that up. It's just kind of like a stray theory. It's like, how else is Skirk going to suddenly become present in the story unless you have to fight her for some reason?
Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
So I think the Nod Cry weekly boss will be Skirk, Dottore.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish
I
something
think this last act,
truly remarkable.
I think the war chapter, though we're jumping around the place, did a lot to set the scene, and I think this last act kind of hard carried this whole story because it's genuinely been really, really fucking good.
As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika.
Brutal and violent as possible. Please give me that. Me the pure violence I associate Skirk with. Yeah.
Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I think
You
I'll stay
interrupted
here
me,
for now
Mawika.
and watch over them.
Hey, baby
My
girl.
teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
Cute. But yeah, there's 2 character quests as well. There's Mawika's we need to do, and Seat Lali's. We've been streaming for 5 hours, we're not doing them today. Also, you can see it over there. We had a memorial built in our honor. as well. Even though we lived, we've got a graffiti of us on the wall over there. Personal cope to BH. Oh, I don't think it will be like brutal because at the end of the day, this game's got an age rating.
So, she helped you then?
Oh yeah, and Koichi, Chaska's dead sister, helped us in the other realm. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar to Arlecchino, where like it's a pretty damn difficult fight, and then in the cutscene immediately afterwards, she just fucking destroys us. It would suck that it'd be like 2 human bosses in a row, but I think that's the only logical way, considering like she's Child's master, and she's literally what's the word I'm looking for? She's literally been in the abyss for like centuries. It'd be DLC. It will still have to obey the age rating of Genshin. Genshin's age rating is teen or 12 plus in the UK. They can't make it too vicious. No, except it's not a DLC. It's an update to an existing product. So it would still count in that way. I know what you're thinking, but no, it would still count that way. None of these patches are DLC. And even then, depending on your region, that rule doesn't apply. In Japan, that rule doesn't apply. If it's DLC, it has to commandeer with the project unless it's released standalone. In Australia, their rating board, if it's DLC, it still counts towards the main product, even if it's included standalone because it becomes associate because it's very strict. The UK, I believe it's the same as well. DLC, unless it's standalone, as in you can play it separate from the game, have to obey. But either way, for Genshin, it's not DLC. It's not downloadable content. It's a patch. It's an update. So it still applies to the base game. They can get, like, as close as they want to, and Lord knows they've tried, but they won't show blood and gore. They won't swear. Well, I say that, the game's rated teen, so you know what that means. They're allowed exactly one fuck. They're allowed exactly one F-bomb. They haven't used it yet, but they're allowed exactly one. But the point is that they're not going to do it because it would affect the ratings board, like, everywhere. Even if not specifically in your region, it would affect it elsewhere that it's not worth the aggro. Yeah, she brought a lot of Saurians. She was get through a tricky part.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
There's still time.
It's all right. I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
T-Ray games are cool. I mean, they still show up. But I get what you mean. The rating board is a lot stricter. Things that used to be rated teen are usually rated mature. Or, like, for me, like, from what things that are rated 12 plus are usually 16 plus.
Hey,
or sometimes 18 plus.
As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
It's also why Zenless is slightly more vicious with its stuff, because that is technically a mature. I think in the US it still works out as a teen rating, but it's like a high teen. Like, I don't know like the subclasses of how it works in the US, I don't know the US ratings board, but essentially it is technically a higher bracket. Like in China it's like 16 plus, in the UK it's 16 plus. Zenless is technically a higher age rating, so I don't know exactly how it works in US, if it's like a high teen or like that sort of thing. But that's why Zenless does have blood, and it's why when monsters transform from human, it's like they don't cut away from it usually. They let you see it because they can show body horror, because body horror would trigger that higher age rating. And even though it's not horrific because of the art style and how they present it, the idea of a humanoid body being forcibly changed would still be classified as body horror. And so they have to cut away from it in like when it's like Genshin or HSR.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are
Also, because we solved this whole like curse thing, all of the Natlan characters can finally leave Natlan. They're no longer cursed. So expect to see them show up in events like the rest of the year.
A great vacation. Let's start planning.
Really effing stupid. Yeah, that's rating boards for you. They're fine-tuned in every aspect but the one that counts. Which is monetizations. There's a lot of monetization schemes that are just allowed. Why is FIFA still free fucking plus? Why is it E for everyone when it's literally got hard-coded spending real money gambling in it? Yet Belantro, a game that doesn't have any real gambling in it, but just simulates gambling, was rated adult. Like, what? Come the fuck on! Like, you can't spend any money in Belantro. It's simulated gambling. It's like part of the game. You don't actually spend real money. You don't actually gamble fuck all. Yeah, I know. But you get my point.
Soul possessed my body. All I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
I think no bigger test to the captain's strength isn't his physical prowess, isn't his fight, isn't his presence. It's knowing that he went 500 years with the screams, cries, and wailings of every single soldier who died in the war against Khaenri'ah in his mind and just carried on for those 500 years. That is an insane testament to his willpower and his mental fortitude to not break under that.
For us.
No, I was certainly agreeing with you. Yeah, no.
But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to...
And the thing is, I said, if and when they bring the captain back, it will allow him to finally be free of that burden and be a real version of himself. Oh, I nearly missed you there, Shiloden.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history.
I kind of wish the throne was somewhere we could access, though, because I want to show you the captain's throne, but it was in, like, an in-between realm at, like, the Gate of the Abyss. Ad filio superbi dona es requiem. I don't know what that translates to. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,806 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. And alien tears will fill for them, pities long for their names. Salute. Stop making it so precise. There we go. But this is genuinely the best case scenario, because I was paranoid, like, the captain was like, no, I'll sacrifice myself, dies, and that's the end of it. I'm like, no!
Oh, the battle, right?
But no, making it that he has an avenue to come back, and the way of coming back is, like, the coolest possible scenario. Like, yeah, they're gonna do that. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,806 brave warriors who gave their lives to the war for Natlan. Let's leave this for them. Is it going to be our crown that we got for winning? It absolutely is, because we're never allowed to have the protagonist wear accessories. Is that where it's going to... It's still not over? This is the weekly boss fight. It's the memorial. Oh, shit. This is the weekly boss fight area. What a perfect place to put it on the actual memorial. Hey, before we go back, let's fight it once. We're not going to use our Natlan cast because we've only got 2 functioning characters. Bronyu is my love. What a name. I'm getting a lot of cool names for people joining chat. Hello, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. We're basically finished with the Natlan quest. We are going to wrap up soon. I just want to try fighting the boss without any Natlan characters to see how it goes down. Hey, Mr. Grim Reaper, how we doing? Earlier, I think he's gone now, unfortunately. Oh, what the fuck? What killed me? But earlier on, we had someone come in, and their name was Juju on that beat, and I was like, that is perfect, I love it. Oh, shit, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's the insta-kill. Hey, that's an insta-kill. Don't get caught by that. In the story quest, I did get caught by that. Holy shit, yeah. Our health is actively decaying when we're near it. That's what killed us.
Torn to oblivion.
I wonder if it's still going to have the phase 2 or if it's just going to be the main fight.
Take it easy.
Oh shit! I believe that's an insta-kill as well. I'm not kidding, this boss has like 4 instant kills. That, like, we've seen 2 of them. Also, when he does that, he cuts the arena in half, so we now have half the arena space, which is just cool. Also, I love this fucking boss theme. You hearing this? Where'd he go? Oh shit.
What a drag.
Oh, hey, this is the part where we kind of need someone with a soul. Because you need to break this. You need to break all of these before he's fully charged, or we're getting hit with an insta-kill. And obviously, element's the only thing to do it, but Night Soul counts as permanent element.
Here comes the catch.
I don't think we did it. Hey, so we're gonna get hit by this insta-kill, and there's nothing we can do. I sacrificed Roden Shogun. Sorry, baby. But yeah, you need to break all 3. I wish we had the super weapon we had for the boss, but I get that was a cinematic thing. And I doubt that's modeled to work with every character, just Lumine and Marika. Oh, that begs the question. If I bring Marika, can I use it? Hang on. Yeah, because Anyokto is in Class of 09 as well. The actress.
I'll be back.
Oh, fucking the aura. Oh, we have to do without Yuta for a bit. Hey, having to grind this boss for loot, I think is gonna be challenging. Call it a fucking hunch. Avoid that instant kill. That instant kill came out quicker, but there goes more of the arena, so we've got a quarter of it left. Cool. Sounds like Georgia. I don't know what characters need it. I can almost guarantee Marika will need this boss's loot. I really hope Lali doesn't as well, because otherwise we're in fucking trouble. Because I'm gonna have to fight this guy a lot.
Shine down. Everlasting as the moon.
But I think it is just the one phase. We're not gonna get the cinematic, like, beat the shit out of it and it can't do anything to stop us phase like we did in the story. That was purely story, which is fine. Well, nearly there.
There is no escape.
And a. Did that say a worthy death at the end? I still wish you a worthy death. The eroded sunflower, the eroded scale feather. But yeah, all of its attacks you can counter with Night Flame, aka Natlan characters. So that is kind of once when I can speak, I have my Natlan cast built. I imagine that fight will be way easier. Oh, I still have achievements to get. What am I missing? Oh right, we finally got Pyro Traveler, and Pyro Traveler comes pre-equipped C6. Legit, like, I didn't have to do anything. As soon as you get Pyro Traveler, the game shows you all of these lighting up. You just get C6 off rip. And to be fair, Pyro Traveler's pretty fun. I think, even though we used it in the boss, Pyro Traveler's probably the best version of Traveler since Geo. And it's entirely because when you use her skill, it makes it so her sword sends out a shockwave that goes a set distance. So you can attack enemies from a distance. But yeah, my priority off screen is going to be making this team work. Got Mualani and Kashina in a good place. It's Seatlali. I need to find out, sorry, what boss loot she's gonna need later on. Because I don't know yet, because Mawika, I'm pretty sure I do know what hers is going to be. And I dread it, because I think it's going to be that boss. Makes the dream work, yep. Okay, that's as far as that can go. It's wild that Kachina needs Arlecchino's loot, but sure. But, she needs the narwhal, the whale. But you can see I'm getting there. I'll boost that, because you use it the most. But yeah, I have her. So I got her C2. I haven't maxed out her artifact set. I need one more piece. But I'll work on that later. I've got her weapon, which isn't fully enhanced because I need more of both of these. And I can't only level up so far because I need to get more Cranipper berries. So it's just more things I will do in my spare time. Also, Seatlali has some of the cutest idle animations in the game. But anyway. Oh fuck, fall damage is still a thing. Oh, sorry, we're weak. Oh, I thought of her being on the motorbike, she would be fine, you know? Oh shit. I thought of her being on the motorbike, it would take the fall. Apparently not. Oops. That's my bad. Yeah. And Seatlali has this, where she can aim and shoot. She gets shield for the party. And if you want to see her Night Soul look, there's her Night Soul look, with all the colours reflecting off her. But most importantly, if you hold jump, she can double jump, and then she sits on this. And pouts the whole way across. Alright, sorry Mawika, let's try that again. But this time not just making you perish. Cool. Also, the Natlan wings, if you can believe it, look fucking perfect on her. Oh, who's messaged me? Oh, my sister. Okay, she can wait. Let's go wrap this up. Listen, I'm not going to do Seatlali's and Mawika's story. For my schedule for the rest of the week, tomorrow's returning to Atelier Escher and Logi. Friday is Raincode. Saturday I'll take off. Sunday is Zenless Sunday. Or introducing Zenless Sunday, where I'm just going to be doing only main story. Monday is going to be the conclusion of the poll, which, reminder, when we go to end this stream, that is when I'll conclude the poll and announce what we're playing. So you've got until this cutscene ends, basically. And then Tuesday hasn't been booked. I might take that off. But then on, so next Wednesday will probably be the earliest I will do Seatlali and Mawika's story.
Come on, tell us.
And then after that, it will just be, we'll be in the all clear on the build up to HSR 3.0.
Well,
because I doubt Zenless will take us too many weeks to get through the story as well. There's chapter 4, and then there's Virtual Revenge, and then there's Chapter 5, and then I think we're caught up. So Zenless at most should take us like 3 weeks, like 1 big story quest per week, if we like only do that.
All right.
But I want to make that a thing when new story comes out. That like on the Sundays we do Zenless Sunday and just clean up the story stuff, because I'm not interested in all the other stuff really. But the main story I think is all right.
Now, where to begin?
And I think I'll enjoy it better if I pace it more like that.
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, sure.
This.
And then after that, the only things I have in the schedule is on the 23rd is Ender Magnolia's release date, and then on February 14th, that's still like a month away, but that's Tomb Raider 4 through 6, so we'll start Tomb Raider 4 on that day.
There are 3 great heroes at the center of this.
Oh, this is cool. Our sword on the left, Mawika's blade in the middle, and then Capitano's blade on the right. I'm taking a screenshot of that because that's just cool.
The first is an outlander known as the Traveler.
They should have said the Hope name.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the abyss.
For now.
More importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around her.
And then once this stream wraps up, I'm going to play catch up, because during this stream, the actual showcase reveal for Honkai Star Rail 3.0 went live, so I want to watch that.
Yeah, she's super strong. Tell us more.
Hey, just let him finish the story.
The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, look, we've really made a name of ourselves in Natlan.
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land.
Oh yeah, this is in reference to Capitano, my king.
For the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal.
I do want to like also like credit Genshin's writing team. They knew that people had like very high expectations of Capitano because he had the aura. If that makes sense. Like, he had that feeling. He was like this very tall, very sophisticated, deadly warrior at the very top of the food chain who was technically entirely human. We know that he was immortal now, but he was still entirely human. He wasn't any kind of super being. Everything he's accomplished, he accomplished over his own willpower. And they managed to keep that going throughout all of Natlan. They rose to the hype hype and expectations everyone had. The motherfucker gave up his body to go fight death with his soul so he could free his army and let them all go to heaven. Like, do I need to explain how fucking cool that is and how much that's elevated an already like sick character? The day Capitano comes to us is going to be the hardest day for my wallet, because I will promise you now, I won't just roll for him, I will C6 him.
The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead.
He truly is him, yeah.
With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago.
Because you know what I mean. Sometimes people just it happens to everyone, whether it's in any kind of media. You have a character, and they're either very well designed to get the appeal, or they have like a very strong like opening section or first season in a show, and then as it goes on, it's like the writers don't know how to keep that going, and it ends up disintegrating. Whilst with Capitano, I feel like they found a really good way to just maintain it, and not only that, but kind of surprise us in their own way. Because I didn't realize he had the soul of every single person in his army trapped in his body, which is why he never sleeps, because all he ever hears is their screaming.
Now, this story,
I didn't know that his sole purpose in life to find death isn't because he's a nihilistic, like, depressed guy. It's because he's trying to give salvation to his army as a commander 500 years on, and then get revenge on death for forcing him to do that. Like, he doesn't want to die, he wanted to die to free his people. So now his people are freed. If he can get his revenge and win against the god of death, he will earn his own mortality, but he will have a life again. He will have what he wanted. He's not actually some nihilistic fuck out to kill himself. He actually does have something to live for. He wanted to die to save his people, to let them go onto the afterlife properly, because they were all trapped in him. Fucking the animation. Alright, Paimon.
Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared.
The Reaper. What the fuck are you trying to amp people up?
At the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by
Furina
all.
on steroids. Oh yeah. You know what's funny?
began reciting
I
the words
feel
that
like we
defined
kind of
its
made a
message.
joke back when we finished Furina, where we was like, man, just wait until Capitano, and then like here we are. I feel like we made a joke because I was already hyping that man. Because that was the only thing we knew about Natlan for ages, if you recall. When we finished Fontaine, Nervalet told us Capitano was going to be in Natlan. That was all we knew.
Until someone
Furina's
set
still probably my
themselves
all-time
aflame.
favorite character, but Capitano's up there. I love his character. I love his story. And the fact that they actually made a character live up to the hype is sick.
Only then did the universe.
Hey, no,
know
let me put it this way. Furina's my favorite female character. Capitano is my favorite male character.
Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought
They
for
did it
death.
twice, yeah.
And our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more? Please don't let that be the end!
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in.
Oh yeah, so our legend's going to be known for like forever then, if we're going to get written into history.
This is the best story ever. Yeah, and Tumaini is the
Yeah, Tumaini is our name.
I get to be Tumaini today.
Tumaini is our name that was given to us by the Lord of the Night to fight the Abyss. So Tumaini is technically us, which the name translates into hope, because we are hope. We were the symbol of hope for Natlan to help be the final bridge to victory.
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn! No, it's my turn!
No, it's my turn. I get to be Tumaini today. So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Like, my foe's got the right idea. He's like, hey, I'm on the motorbike.
Sounds fun. What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Tumaini for the day?
Sure, then RB Paimon starts really being annoying.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, we were hope. Ah! Is that it? There it is. The Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. This last chapter, I will say it again, I feel hard carried a lot of Natlan's story. It's not that I didn't like it before, but I did think it was a step down. As a whole, like, there's still time. Oh, there's a fucking new world quest to do as well. No, that's Seatlali. I know that's Seatlali. I know that's Seatlali. That's fine. There's still this chunk of the land to be added. And obviously they need to fill in these gaps eventually, because Snezhnaya is, according to what we've been told, it's beyond Fontaine in the northwest. So it's going to be like up, way the fuck up here, which leaves a lot of dead space down here. But I would say it's probably, as a whole, including the region, the third best region. There are, as a whole, actually no, as a whole I think it's better than Sumeru, because Sumeru, I fucking hated the region. It's just the story was fantastic. I'd say this is the second best. Fontaine is still the one to beat. This had story holes and problems, but thankfully I felt both Act 4 and Act 5 were really fucking good. That kind of helped carry it and make it a lot better. And then Sumeru, then Mondstadt, then Liyue, and then... no, actually, I won't be that harsh on Inazuma. Inazuma, Mondstadt, then Liyue. Inazuma will put fourth. Because Inazuma had phenomenal fucking world building, and I love Act 1 of its story. I just hate how the rest of it goes, and it really dragged it down.
Take me up.
I think this is fourth. And you know what? That's fair too. Obviously, there's still a little bit more to add to the region. We've still got the 6th tribe and Janssen, who's going to be in this corner with the volcano. But yeah, there's our obsidianized ancient name, so that's our name of Natlan. And also, this has been updated, so we can see our Pilgrim's Chronicle. So you can now go back through. Oh, wow. This is cool. Everyone that helped us, thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way. Admire her wisdom, how she always lives the lives in the moment. Her soul is pure and noble. Hero just her starting point. Oh, didn't mean to click off of that. Being her friend makes me so happy. No matter the cost, I believed in her until the end. Wherever she calls home is surely a place of freedom and warmth. So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or, Rawr! Because that's what it means to be best friends. I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky. Even if the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false, just setting out on that quest where it makes you a hero. That's actually really cool. I wasn't expecting it to be this. Fontaine is still the one to beat. I make no preservations about that. Fontaine was peak from start to finish and had a phenomenal world to explore and had really good world quests. It's not my all-time favorite world quest. My all-time favorite world quest, I want to actually say, is Och to Natlan. Och to Natlan blew me the fuck away. That world quest is insanely fucking good. For something that's not tied to any story, it's just a little thing you can go do. And the fact that if you do it, it gets referenced in the main story for Act 5 is just cool. It made me feel validated for doing it. But genuinely, yeah, this was all really good. So it's not my favorite. And there's still things for it to do and room for it to grow. So I'm curious to see, like, you know, what the other world quest ends up being, or the other world boss, sorry, ends up being later on. What, how Skirk's going to get involved in all this mess. And where it goes from here, because our next stop is fucking Dottoro's Evil Fortress. But we will meet again before the next update, because we have Citlali's story quest to do, and additionally, we have Mawika's story quest to do. As the blazing sun after the peace. But on that note, what's the exclamation point? Oh, for doing this, you get 500 gems for beating the new quest. I said I would wrap up the poll, so the poll is now closed, and the winner is Time Splitters. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid fans and Sly fans, better luck next time. The winner is Time Splitters. So on Monday, we will be streaming Time Splitters. That should really only take one stream, if I'm being real. That game is not long. It's 9 levels, and most of them are like 9 to 10 minutes, and then a bunch of extra challenges. Realistically, we should get it all done, challenges included, in one stream. Personally, fair enough. But yeah, so that will be on Monday. We will stream Time Splitters. I'll make a community tab announcement once I wrap up this stream as well, saying it won. But I digress. So we will be back.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Okay, Citlali, thanks for telling us.
Let's ride.
That's sick. Oh, also, her charge attack is fucking the Dante wheelies. You know the attack I'm talking about. Damn. They went hard on their animations. But yeah, reminder, tomorrow is Atelier Shinloji, Friday's Rain Code, Sunday is Zenless, Monday will be Time Splitters. I haven't booked anything for Tuesday yet, but I might take that off because next Wednesday we will stream more of this. But until then, as always...
Insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Alright, Mawika. Until then, though, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and my Patreon in the description of every video. And if that's not your street, it's all good. There are other means of supporting me as well if you wish, through Super Chats or joining the membership, which gains you access to a bunch of memberships. To emotes, not a fucking bunch of memberships, Jesus Christ. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Give me this. Watch Citlali get drunk. Anyway, take care, guys. Peace.